Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston sets out to prove that they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports. KNYN 90.1 video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, The Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Welcome, Red Devil fans, to Green River High School, where the Evanston Red Devils get ready to take on the Green River Wolves. After a 4-game break from 4A Southwest play, we are back here in the home quadrant in the games that matter, according to coaches. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from Green River as Evanston will take on the Wolves. It'll be girls first, then the boys. We're a little ways away from the girls' game starting. In the meantime, we have our Pitchfork pregame show. We'll be back and we'll set the scene when we return on a First Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Green River, spot for this 4A Southwest matchup where the Red Devils are on the road to take on the Wolves. For those of you not familiar with Wyoming geography, Green River only about an hour-and-a-half drive down I-80 from Evanston. And to some people that may sound like quite a drive, but when you're used to traveling, let's say 6 hours one way to Cody for a game just last week, an hour-and-a-half feels like a walk in the park. And these are two teams that are very familiar with each other. They've already faced off once. We'll talk about that more later. Let's go ahead and set the scene for today's girls matchup. First, let's talk about the number 5 ranked Green River Lady Wolves. They're number 5 on the latest WyoPreps coaches and media poll on WyoPreps.com. Come in with a record of 9-4, 3-0, undefeated in the Southwest Quadrant, which includes Green River, Evanston, Star Valley, and Jackson. Last time they were out was on the 13th of February, so last Saturday, at number 4 Cody, and they lost a showdown, 46-40, the final score of that one. Green River comes in averaging just under 42 points or allowing 42 points per game, and scoring just under 50 points per game. A perfect 6-0 here at Green River High School. So it'll be tough to beat them at home, as they have also won 5 of their last 6 for the Evanston Red Devils. They come in with a 2-12 overall record, 1-2 in the Southwest Quadrant. Those 2 losses, of course, coming to Green River, and then, of course, to Star Valley in Afton. That was a very, very close game. It was a 36-35 final score. Star Valley on top of Evanston in that one. Anyways, they come in with a 1-2 for a Southwest Quadrant record, trying to get to 500 in the quadrant, and this one isn't necessarily a one you have to have in order to do that, as there are still 2 more quadrant wins after this, but it's going to make things definitely difficult if they don't pull it off to get that 500 quadrant record. If they don't win tonight, they're going to have to go undefeated the rest of the way, beating Star Valley and Evanston on Saturday and Jackson in Jackson next Saturday. Red Devils come in allowing around 47 points per game and scoring 36 points per game. Evanston still looking for that first win on the road. Last time these 2 teams was earlier in the season on January 21st, 2021 in Evanston High School. Final score 48-36. Stacia Barker for Evanston goes off for 19 points. Talking about Green River and how great they are, how they've been consistently one of the top teams in the 4A Southwest. But Evanston was able to compete with them. It was 12-10 at the end of the first quarter, and Evanston actually leading 20-19 going into the half. In the late third quarter, Green River started to take off and really put their mark on the game, winning it again, 48-36 over Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium on January 21st, 2021. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Corner segment. This time we get to hear from Coach Larry Wagstaff, who's excited that Evanston is hosting the 4A Southwest Regional Tournament for wrestling, and that all gets started tomorrow. We'll hear from Coach Wagstaff after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Here with Evanston Wrestling head coach Larry Wagstaff. Coach Wagstaff, here we are. Regionals start Friday right here in Evanston. Last time we saw the wrestlers was in that great performance in the Evanston Invite. It was a quad featuring Lyman, Evanston, Mountain View, and Rollins. Red Devils, the only team to go 3-0. If you could, talk about what you guys have been up to since those matches.
Well, we just have been continuing our practices, and we've been out, wrestling different areas, getting a few matches in, not near as what we'd like to, but every school's in that situation with the number of matches you can get this year. So just trying to get our kids better, making some adjustments in the lineup and getting kids to move a little bit and just trying to prepare for it. And the good thing is like you said, we're here. Nobody thought that we'd make it, COVID, whatnot. They thought that, all sports would be shut down by now, and we're just happy to be able to have a tournament and hope we continue to stay in school the rest of the year.
Coach, looking at the WYO wrestling rankings right now, Evanston not ranked as a team, but we've got 6 wrestlers ranked in the top 7 in their respective weight class. We've got Walker Wilson at number 4, on the 106 weight class, Ryder Wilson at number 7. On the 113 weight class, Riley Kohler at number 4 in the 126 weight class. Kendall Cummings at number 4 at the 138 weight class. Mason Erickson at number 6 at the 195 weight class. And Reagan Hoggett, highest ranked Evanston wrestler, number 3 at 220. What's it going to take for those boys who are ranked, who are in the thick of it for a state medal, to kind of raise those rankings a little bit?
Well, this region will be very important. You need to place high in your region so that, first of all, you qualify to go to state, and then you get there with a good seed. Seeding at state is going to be interesting this year because there'll be 4 number 1s as we have 4 regions. So as they put that tournament together, it's very possible that some of the best kids will wrestle each other early in the tournament because there's 4 instead of just a 2 as there have been in the past. So, but the higher you can get seeded in that tournament, the better off you're going to be able to avoid some of those better kids early in the tournament.
And this year, regionals is going to look a little bit different. Can you kind of tell us what that looks like, since it seems like every culminating event that we've seen at the regional level has been different? What does this look like?
Okay, usually we go to a region where we have 6 teams in it. This year we'll only have 3 teams here. We'll have Rock Springs in here and Jackson. And so that'll be way different. We won't get near as many matches, but you have to be in the top 4 to qualify. You won't have to wrestle, or you won't even get to the state bracket. And depends on your region. Sometimes as you bring those schools together, there's pretty handy schools that we have kids in those weight classes. There's going to be some pretty good kids that won't qualify for state this year. Other weights where there's maybe the weight's weaker in that region, kids will qualify fairly easy. So it's going to be different, but again, we're just happy to be able to do something.
Coach, if you could talk about your seniors and how much they've worked over the last 4 years, especially this year in a year unlike any other, and also how much it means to them to have regionals on their home floor.
Well, it's always fun to host an event and be able to wrestle in front of your home fans. Speaking of fans, the rules have been changed a little bit this weekend. Fans will be allowed to get into a certain number, and there will be no guaranteed tickets, but I think most of our fans will be able to get in here because they're going to allow 400 fans in the gym from the 3 schools. So, and then come back to what your question about these seniors. I think it's always fun to kind of end your career wrestling in a place you're familiar with, and so for these seniors to just be able to wrestle here, but again, just to be able to wrestle in a regional tournament is going to be good, and I hope that they crank it up a little bit and do what they need to do.
Coach, it's been a lot of fun following the wrestling team this year. I think we've been able to go to a few events. I think in total we've covered 4 duels. It was a lot of fun. Of course, 3 of those all in one day, where Evanston went undefeated at the Evanston Invite. Good luck with regionals this week. Anything else?
Well, just thank you for your support, and thank the city of Evanston for their support. Wrestling's a great sport, and I think all sports and activities are great things for kids to be involved in. I kind of feel it's part of their education. They learn lots of stuff there that they need in life, and so we're just happy to be here and go Red Devils.
A big thank you to Coach Larry Wagstaff for joining us on the pregame show. Again, 4A Southwest Quadrant Regional Wrestling getting started in Evanston tomorrow at Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to step aside and when we come back. We'll have our coaches show here on the pregame show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to Green River. 4A Southwest action on the docket. First, we got the Lady Red Devils taking on the Lady Wolves. Last time these two teams faced off, it was a tightly contested first three quarters, and then Evanston kind of ran out of gas because Green River is the number 5 team in the state on the WYO Preps Coaches and Media poll. When we come back on the Coaches Show, we'll hear from Coach Rick Carroll of Green River. He'll talk, nobody sees the game the way the coach is doing. When we come back, he will talk to us about what this Green River Lady Wolves basketball program has been able to do in the last couple of years. Coach Carroll, when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Here with Green River girls basketball head coach Rick Carroll. Coach Carroll, thank you so much for taking the time to do this quick phone interview. Coach Carroll, we're getting down to the end of the season. If I was to tell you at the very, very beginning of the season that things would go off relatively without a hitch with everything that's been going on, what would you have said?
You know, I was hopeful that would be the case, so I'm pretty excited and just hoping that we can finish out the next few weeks and stay healthy and continue to play basketball.
In the 2018-2019 season, you guys racked up a 3-3 conference record, and then went last year to a 6-0 conference record, and right now you guys are in the driver's seat once again in the 4A Southwest. Last year you guys were one of the top teams in the West. This year seems to be the same story. How much of that do you credit to the talent that returned this year, and how much of it do you credit to a possible culture change with Green River Lady Wolves basketball?
Well, I think what the Lady Wolves found out is that the coaches on staff are just willing to give time and to find places for the girls to be there. But I think these girls that we have right now in the program have just decided to work hard. They've been in the weight room. They've done extra shooting, and they are just willing to spend time getting better as basketball players. And we had a nice group the last couple of years that were leaders, but we had some pretty good younger girls that were willing to work hard with them. And so we have a good group right now that have just all worked together, and we kind of had a mix of seniors, juniors, sophomores last year. This year we have a nice group of juniors and seniors that are playing really well.
Coach, you guys are outscoring teams 49-41. Judging from the numbers, I think we know what you guys do, especially on the rebound, averaging just under 36 rebounds per game. That's #1 in the 4A. What does Green River basketball look like in 2021?
Well, we're just aggressive. Sometimes we don't shoot as well as we would like to, and we turn the ball over a little bit more than we should. I think those are the two things we've been working hard to improve. But we have a lot of girls that are really dedicated to working hard on the boards, and so we're a good rebounding team. And what that takes is a lot of effort. And so we're pleased that we are in the top as far as 4A is concerned. But I think that's just the work ethic and the girls' willingness to go and try and get some balls.
A few weeks ago, you guys pulled off a big upset against Natrona County, beating the Phillies 71-53. Natrona, one of the top teams in the state. What was the key to getting that victory on your home court?
The interesting thing about that game, it was just kind of a dogfight from the get-go, and it was really close through 3.5 quarters, and we just happened to hit a couple of well-timed three-point shots to give us a little bit of distance, and I thought throughout the game both teams played well. Pretty good defense, but after we made those shots, Natrona kind of was chasing us, and they fouled us a little bit, and we have some pretty good free throw shooters, and we got to the line, we made the free throws, and that kind of created the distance. The score is really not indicative of how close that game really was, but I thought we just put together a pretty good game plan for the girls, but we played well on offense that day. We've been pretty good on defense throughout the year, but offense, that was a good day.
Coach, tonight you guys take on Evanston. Last time you faced them was in Evanston on January 21st. Final score 48-36. But if I remember correctly, that was a very, very close, hotly contested first half. What does Evanston bring to the table that makes them unique to prepare for?
Well, what's difficult for us, even though we're the best rebounding team in the state, we are definitely not the tallest team in the state. And so when you go in with Evanston, they've got two posts that are 3-4 inches taller than anybody we can put on them to guard. So that really is a challenge for us. And like you said, it was a really hotly contested game. Even into the third quarter, as I've been kind of preparing this week, late in the third quarter, it was a 2-point game. So it was tough, and Evanston always has something prepared on defense to make it tough for us to score. So we're expecting the same kind of contest tonight.
Coach, you look at the scores on your first run through the 4A Southwest, and with the exception of Star Valley, none of them have been really close games, but you and I both know in Southwest quadrant play and conference play, you can throw all those out the table because each team's going to give you your best shot. Is that something that you feel prepares you guys for the high-pressure situations coming up in regionals and in state?
I really think that does help a lot if you have some of those games like that. And we had one last week. Unfortunately, we lost the Riverton game, but doing your best in those games and figuring out ways to get the job done when you've got the group in the Southwest doing their very best is good for you. So we're looking forward to that opportunity tonight.
That's Coach Rick Carroll, Green River Lady Wolves head basketball coach. Coach Carroll, thank you so much for the time. Good luck tonight. Anything else?
No, thank you very much, and we'll see everybody there.
A big thank you to Coach Rick Carroll for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. We're about 7 minutes away from the start of this matchup between the Lady Red Devils and the Lady Wolves. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler of the Evanston Lady Red Devils on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares. Freeway Tires on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Here with Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, it's been a little bit of a rough season, and it's not all on the floor. You're dealing with a lot of injuries right now. How do you guys go about trying to keep morale as high as possible in really what is a crazy situation?
Well, we talk to the girls constantly about playing tough and playing with passion and playing with heart. And I don't know if we did that against Cody, especially in that second half there. And so that's one way. We just keep reminding them. We also talk about, game scores, and, we're right here. You throw Stacia back in the mix eventually, we're going to be right with these teams because she's a 20-point swing. She gives us 13 points a game on offense, and she takes away at least 10 points with shot blocking or shot altering or rebounding on the defensive end. And so, you add Stacia's 20 points back into our categories here when she gets back, and you're right in these games that we're getting blown out in. And so we remind them of that kind of stuff and just trying to stay as positive as we can and trying to get back to work.
What is the latest news on Stacia Barker?
Well, her foot's progressing. After the Jackson game where she got injured, she really felt it on the next day on Sunday, and then going into Monday, it was a real sharp pain in the top of her foot, and it was looking like it could turn into a stress fracture. So that's what we were doing. We're trying to limit what she's doing. And, this week it's more of a dull pain. So there's still pain. She's not 100%, but it is getting better.
Coach, you guys are a fairly young team. I mean, Stacia Barker's only a junior. Emily Sawyer is a junior. So many of your starters, Mia Barker as well, a junior. What does this do for this team going forward, going through a season like this?
Yeah, and Emily is a sophomore, and Kendall's a sophomore. And so we have, a true mix. We have 7 juniors that are seeing time and 2 sophomores right now. And then you got Eliasi and Hallie Brady, who have both been in varsity games. So that puts 4 sophomores that have played. And, we're taking our bumps and bruises right now, but the future of this program, when you look at them all coming back and them all progressing over the summer and getting better and putting time in the gym, they're going to be very competitive next year. And we have not even discussed that because we're going to be competitive at the end of this year. And we get some of those kids back. Cambry Brown's going to be out for us again. We're waiting on MRI results for her. But we can get her toughness back and we can get Stacia back. We're going to be competitive in these last couple of games.
Coach, you talk about the game tonight against Green River. The Wolves, top team in the 4A Southwest. Some would argue the top team in the West. What's going to be the plan tonight, and what do you think needs to happen in order for this to be a success besides obviously get the win?
Well, we remember when we played them at home, we were up at halftime. We ended up losing by 12. We had a rough streak in the third quarter where we didn't handle the press at all. And we handled it for the most part. We've got to handle the press. And there's a fine line in the press. You want the girls helping each other, and we always tell them 10 to 12 feet from the ball. And sometimes we get too far, and sometimes we get too close where we don't have enough spacing and we let 2 girls guard 1. And so we're working under control and pass faking and just slowing down and making the correct pass. If we can handle their pressure the entire game and be consistent with that, and then slow the tempo down because they want to get up and run, they want to get up and get turnovers, they want to get down the floor and score. So we have to match that by slowing down the game and trying to put that edge in our favor.
The last few games without Stacia Barker, we've seen sophomore Emily Sawyer kind of step up and try to fill that void a little bit. Is she going to be a player that has to play big for you the rest of the season in order to give you guys what you want?
Yeah, I sat down Sawyer and Mia actually after the Cody game because we looked at their stats when we played Rock Springs, and it was like 28 points, 18 rebounds, and 10 steals. And then we flipped it to the Cody game, and we're down at 11 points, 5 rebounds, and 0 steals. And we talked about them specifically being more consistent, and they have to bring it every game. I mean, we're throwing the ball at Emily. She's getting 9 or 10 shots a game, and she's got to convert more of those opportunities, and so does Mia. And Mia is sort of our motor. And when she's out and active and getting steals and getting offensive rebounds and doing all those things, it makes us go. And when she's not doing those things, we struggle as a team. You know, all of the girls feed off of Stacia. And so when Stacia's in the game, everybody else's job is easier. And when Stacia's out of the game, now your job becomes harder. And those girls have to step up to the challenge and just be solid every single game. And then our other girls, and there's about 6 or 7 of them that all about have the same stats. And they have to come in and be role players and fill their role and get the ball up the floor and hit open shots. And when we get all of that working back together, good things could happen for us.
Coach, what is going to be an early sign in this game you're going to be looking for to let you know that you guys are on the right track?
It's going to be the minute that when they score or there's a dead ball and they get in that press and we see how calm we are with it and how we handle it and if we're making the right reads. I mean, there's always someone open because they're trapping the ball, and whether that's the middle or the reversal or the diagonal or the sideline, we have to be able to get our eyes up, be strong with the ball, and make the correct read.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Safe travels to Green River, and good luck.
Thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on the pregame show. And we got a couple people we're welcoming into the broadcast booth. First, we have our camera person of the year, Autumn Hansen, who is returning to do camera work for the girls game. And also joining me now in the broadcast booth, our trusty color commentator, the man who's got a plan to do this, as this is a senior project for him, Mr. Caden Fry. Caden, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. I mean, JV had a tough loss there, but hopefully these girls can come out and have some fun.
Absolutely, and that's really what this one's going to be all about. You look at the records, and you realize it's a 4A Southwest game. Throw those all out. It's going to be whoever comes out and performs the best on the floor. We're hearing that Stacia Barker, again, is going to give it a go. We don't know if she's limited. We don't know what the plan is for her, but other things is we saw some great play in Cody from Melia Wilson, Natalie Mota. Really the Evanston bench kind of coming together to try to fill that gap that is Stacia Barker without her in the lineup. So you've been on around basketball for a while. How do you combine that mindset in order to fill a gap left by such a dominant player not being in the lineup?
You know, I think it just takes energy and effort, really. You know, you lose one girl like Stacia Barker. I think that gives the girls a little chip on their shoulder, like, oh, one of our better players is out. That means we need to work harder and step up as a team. And you saw that during the Cody game. The girls off the bench, Naomi Mota, Melia Wilson, they stepped up off the bench and put in good time and energy and effort. So I really think that is what it takes.
Tragically, the injury bug has bit the Red Devils pretty severely. Of course, Heidi Barton gone for the season. There's some questions about Cambry Brown. She will not be starting. Now it's one of those deals where it's kind of like next man up, trying to get those role players in there to get going for the Red Devils. We're about 5.5 minutes away from the start of this one. We are going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Independent Software Solutions starting lineups on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Welcome back to Green River. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Caden Fry bringing you the action live from only about an hour and a half down the interstate from Evanston. And for those of you not familiar with Wyoming's geography, an hour and a half may sound like a lot to some other states, but when we just got done driving 6 hours one way to Cody less than a week ago for a game, hour and a half feels like a nice breath of fresh air, doesn't it, Caden?
Absolutely. It's a very short drive. That's 6-7 hours to Cody. I definitely do not like that drive, and then coming down here to play a pretty good team is always good. Nice short drive.
Absolutely. And now the Red Devils, 4 minutes away from getting started. Let's go ahead and go through our Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. Brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. First for the homestanding Green River Wolves, we have Katie Strauss, averaging 14.5 points per game, almost 6 boards per contest. Number 3, Taryn Macy, averaging 3 points per game, 4 rebounds per contest. Megan Counts, averaging, we're going to go ahead and call it 10 because it's 9.9 points per game and 7.8 rebounds per contest. Number 22, Gabrielle Heiser, 5.2 points per game and just under 3 rebounds per game. And then number 40, Tayana Crowder, 3.3 points per game. But where she gets to be a big impact for this Green River team is on the rebound, 6.8 per game. Now, for the Evanston Red Devils, we're kind of having to guess because I never did get a confirmation on what these starting lineups are, but just judging who's available, I'm guessing this is the way it's going to go. If it's not, I apologize. But I think this is our starting lineup we're probably going to get. Number 2, Mia Barker, I think she's automatically in there. 4.3 points per game and 5 rebounds. Nayeli Mota, she has been starting ever since we saw Heidi Barton go down in the game against Jackson. She's averaging about a point per game and half a rebound per contest. But again, only maybe her 3rd start coming out, and so those numbers will inflate. Malia Wilson got the start in Cody. She did a very good job. I think she'll probably get the start again. We will find out, though, in about 2.5 minutes. And then, of course, Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, she's the one that really, I think, depending on how Stacia Barker's feeling, I think they're going to have to feed through her, and she's going to have to make some big shots in the paint.
No, Emily and Stacia really do work good together. Emily's in, Emily's going to do what Emily does.
Yep.
Stacia's in, Stacia's going to do what she does. If both of them in, you better watch out because they work really well together. So.
And Coach Carroll from Green River even said as much. So I'll finish that thought after we finish the starting lineups. And then, of course, Stacia Barker is going to start. Hopefully she is able to continue, and hopefully that foot is feeling good enough to keep going. Anyway, back to that thought I had. Coach Carroll in our pregame show said that is the biggest challenge that Evanston presents, is that they've got not 1 but 2 over 6-foot posts that they can't match up with. They say they don't have the size to match up with that, so that is the biggest challenge that they create.
No, I agree with Coach Carroll. Two good players for the Devils, over 6 foot. They do great post work, great team effort by them.
I think we're also going to see a big game from Mia Barker tonight. Anyway, those are your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. We'll run through them really quick again. Green River, Katie Strauss, Darren Macy, Megan Counts, Gabrielle Heiser, and Tayana Crowder. For the Evanston Red Devils, Mia Barker, Nayeli Mota, Malia Wilson, Emily Sawyer, and Stacia Barker. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Well, we are about a minute away from the starting lineup, from the national anthem. Cade, before we go to a break, any thoughts?
No, I think this is going to be a good matchup for the girls and the boys. Green River's a good team, but so is Evanston. So I think it's going to be a good matchup tonight. It's going to be a fight for both teams.
Absolutely, and we are looking forward to it. I do believe our starting lineup that we predicted is correct. Actually, it might be Caitlin DeRue maybe getting a start. We'll find out. It's going to be fun. Again, we did not get a confirmation on what the starting lineup is. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the start of this one. Evanston versus Green River on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Welcome back to Green River High School. And the Red Devils getting ready to bring out their starting lineup. So looking at the girls on the benches, Mia Barker comes out. Evanston in their red away uniforms, white numerals, navy blue outline, Evanston across the chest. And it is Mia Barker followed by Nayeli Mota and then Malia Wilson. Guess what, Kane? I'm 5 for 5 on guessing the starting lineup for the Lady Red Devils. So Malia Wilson comes out, and now here comes sophomore Emily Sawyer, and followed by the junior Stacia Barker. Of course, the Red Devils coached by Jeremy Fessler. And let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. My scoreboard camera went out right when I got here. As you can see, it's not working. So we're going to be keeping you up to date on the score as much as possible as Green River gets ready to come out in their white home uniforms, green numerals, and kind of a black and white outline a little bit. And now here comes Kate Strauss, Darren Macy coming out for Green River. Again, they're in their white home uniforms, green numerals, wolves across the chest. To kind of picture what the wolves looks like, it almost looks like the old Minnesota Timberwolves kind of font across the chest. That's what it reminds me of, but it's in green. As we see the starting lineups coming out for Green River. Gavi Heisler comes out. Of course, we've got Megan Counts out there as well. And then Tayana Crowder, number 40, comes out as we are ready to get started here in the first quarter. Again, our scoreboard camera went out, so we will be updating the score manually. And we don't have a way to let you know the time, but we will do as best a job as we can to let you know where it's going. Elan OLLIFF and Cade Fry bringing you the action live. It'll be Mia Barker at the center line, inbound for the Red Devils, going left to right, and we're underway. Malia Wilson gets it in the backcourt, caught up by Kate Strauss at the center line, but she's able to push through into the front court. Wilson still with the ball at the point. Mota on the right side, into the elbow. Takes the dribble, bounces it. Stacia Barker, it's in and out of her hands, but there's a foul on the play. It's going to be Stacia who actually gets the foul on her in the lane, and it's a turnover to Green River. Wolves with the ball. It's going to be Kate Strauss rushing across the center line, going to the front court, left side to Darren Macy. Goes Tayana Crowder at the free throw line. Dribbles towards the right elbow, into the right block, puts the shot up off the glass. Way too strong. Stacia Barker goes above the crowd and pulls it down. Outlet pass to Malia Wilson, who's trapped just in the backcourt. Instead, she goes quickly to Mota, who finds Sawyer in the paint, who gets the quick shot off. No good. Rebound by Green River, and Darren Macy takes it the other way for the Lady Wolves. 7:07 remaining in the first quarter. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston at Green River. Strauss in the right wing, bounces it out to Gabby Heiser, covered by Nayeli Mota at the center logo. Heiser dribbles to the left side, bounces it out to Darren Macy in the elbow, finds that's Crowder at the free throw line, driving to the right block, and she's going to be fouled. Looks like she might have gotten caught up in the legs of Nayeli Mota.
Yeah, it looks like the foul's going to be on Nayeli Mota. It's kind of confusing because Stacia and Nayeli were kind of both in there, but looks like they kind of just got tripped up.
Darren Macy inbounds it. Float pass to Strauss. Free throw line extended left side. Bounces it out to Counts at the center logo as they have to reset the play. Counts driving towards the wing, and an offensive foul. Probably an illegal screen going to be coming against, I believe, Darren Macy. No, it'll be on Megan Counts. So Evanston will inbound it on the left sideline. Counts picks up her first foul. It's the first team foul for Green River. Stacia Barker is double team. Pass is short through the legs of Tayana Crowder. Emily Sawyer had a chance to get there, but Crowder locked her out. Green River with the ball after the turnover. Strauss to the left elbow. Driving into the paint, puts the shot up. It's way short. Good defense by Stacia Barker. And it drops out of bounds across the baseline. Last touch Green River, Evanston gets the ball back. They'll inbound it under their own net. Mia Barker bounce pass to Malia Wilson in the paint. She's double teamed, goes back out to Barker, finds Stacia, and it's intercepted. Her pass at the lane at the center logo, driving into the lane is Cade Strauss, and she draws the foul. She'll shoot 2 Independent Software Solutions free throw. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. First foul will be on Mia Barker, second team foul, and Cade Strauss to shoot 2. First one is no good.
6:07 left in the first quarter. Kendall Fessler checks in for Nayeli Mota.
Cade Strauss comes in shooting 78% from the line, so you don't expect her to miss it often, and she goes 0 for 2. Rebound by Mia Barker, and the Red Devils still no score here in the first 6:04 remaining. Mia Barker on the left wing, double teamed, and falling to the ground to pass it to Stacia Barker, and somehow she gets it, and there's a foul called. Great concentration there by Mia Barker.
Yeah, really good concentration by Mia Barker. Fessler on a foul call on the first one, then he got on the second one. So good teamwork and effort by them guys.
Malia Wilson gets the inbound pass, goes into the lane. It's off the rim. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. Foul on the play, and it'll result in the third team foul on Green River. Second on Megan Counts. Mia Barker will inbound under the net. Kelsey Angelovic will enter the game for Green River.
5:49 left in the first quarter.
No score here. Mia Barker with the inbound play goes long past to Stacia in the right wing. She hands off to Malia, who drives left side to Mia Barker, left wing. Back to Sawyer at the point. Lob pass to Stacia in traffic in the lane, puts it up off the glass. Touch too hard. Good rebound by Emily Sawyer, who wrestles it away and then puts the shot up, and it's deflected across the baseline by Green River. Evanston gets the ball again with 5:32 remaining in the first quarter. No score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Fessler goes Stacia left side, finds Wilson in the left wing. Covered by Strauss. Back out to Fessler, left side 3. That one's high and good. Kendall Fessler drops the ball through the net, and it's 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils lead it early on with 5:12 left to go in the first. Katie Strauss left open for a 3 at the top of the circle, and she responds no problem. This might have broken the scoring dam that we've seen here as Fessler goes to the point. Back to Malia Wilson, who had a big 3 against Cody just under a week ago. Sawyer at the point, Fessler left wing. 4:50 remaining in the first quarter. 3-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Fessler drives into the lane. Good job to draw the foul, and she's going to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws.
Good work by Kendall Fessler there, driving down to the basket and getting that foul called.
Kendall comes in with a 71% free throw percentage, so this might be the one that you want if you're Evanston at the line. Fessler takes a deep breath and sends the first one through. That one, the front iron, the glass, and it's good. Red Devils take the lead 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:43 left in the first. As Fessler bounces it around a little bit. And 2 of 2 is on its way. And it's nothing but net. I got to say, though, Fessler has got an interesting kind of free throw. She kind of like lobs it up high, and it just drops down perfectly.
Yeah, it worked for her, though, so.
Heisler pass is intercepted by Malia Wilson in the lane. She's taking it coast to coast, finds Mia Barker, jump shot left side of the key, off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson, and she hits the ground hard, but she's called for a travel. Green River with the basketball.
4:25 left in the first.
Katie Strauss with the basketball, now goes into the front court. Pass to Crowder at the free throw line, covered by Emily Sawyer. Back out to Counts. Pass in the lane is intercepted, or no, not intercepted. It is deflected across the baseline by Evanston. Turnover to the Wolves. They'll inbound it under the Evanston net on the left side of the court. Strauss goes right side, Heiser for the wing 3. That one off target, no good. Bopped across the baseline, and the referee, I don't think, even knows. It looks like he kind of shrugged a little bit who had it last, and the side judge says that it is going to go to Green River, and Coach Fessler not pleased with that call.
No, Fess is definitely not pleased with that one.
Inbound pass bopped away by the Red Devils, but picked up by Crowder for Green River. Crowder drives into the lane, goes to the right block, goes for the layup. It's up and in off the glass, and Crowder has tied it up at 5. Red Devils handling the defense by Green River well. Fessler drives into the right elbow, now back out to the point. Really tough defense by Kate Strauss. Goes right side or left side, Mia Barker finds Sawyer at the points. She had a 3-ball against Central at the beginning of the season. Instead, she'll go Wilson in the right side. Thought about taking the point shot. Fessler now at the point, left side. Mia Barker trying to find Emily Sawyer in the lane. Picked off by Darren Macy, and Green River's taking it the other way. Tie ball game, 3:19 and counting left in the first quarter. Cade Strauss at the point. Goes to Angelivic, and her shot is contested, no good. Rebound, jump ball, possession arrow pointed the wrong direction for Evanston's liking, and Green River will get it back. Good. I tell you what, we heard from Coach Fessler. I said, what is going to be an early sign to let you know you guys are on the right track? He said, if we can handle their press and their trap early, then that is a good sign. And I have to say, Cade, it looks like they're doing well.
Yeah, I would say right now they're on track. They're doing really good. Breaking that press, not letting really Green River let them press them. They're good ball movement. They're moving the ball well and breaking that press.
Red Devils tied here with Green River, the number 5 team in the state, with 3:09 remaining in the first quarter. Tie ball game, 5-all. Really, it's Green River 5, Kendall Fessler 5, as she has been the only one on the scorer's table. Crowder's waiting for the inbound pass. Kate Strauss will do it under the Evanston net. Goes right side to Strauss. She drives to the free throw line. Jump shot. That one off the back iron, pulled down by Stacia Barker. Do you know what? The way she's moving on that foot, I think the Red Devils have to like what they're seeing from Stacia, as the ball is bounced to a Red Devil, but it's off her leg and over the baseline. It's going to be a turnover to Green River. Darren Macy will inbound for the Wolves. Inbound to Crowder on the right elbow. Holding it, good coverage by Emily Sawyer. Angelivic, no good, blocked by Stacia Barker. And the Red Devils get the ball back. She blocked it off of a Green River player, apparently. Kendall Fessler gets the inbound pass for Mia Barker. Long pass, Maylia Wilson. It's off of her hands. Kept in bounds by Maylia Wilson with the jump play to keep it across the sideline. Fessler to the right block, goes to Emily Sawyer. It's off her hands. Stacia's there to cover it. Mia drives the lane. Jump shot from the free throw line is no good. It's short. It was deflected out of bounds by Green River. Mia Barker will inbound for the Red Devils under Green River's net.
2:31 left in the first.
5-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Sawyer in the left elbow goes to Fessler in the left wing. She gets called for a travel, and the Red Devils will turn the ball to Green River. 2:28 remaining in this opening quarter. 5-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound by Green River is bopped out of bounds by Mia Barker across the baseline, so that's where they're going to have to inbound it. Strauss has it and takes it forward for Green River. She's at the point, puts up a top of the circle 3, front iron glass, no good. Rebound by Green River. Second chance, no good by the Wolves. They're going to get a third chance as Kate Strauss pulls it down. Angelivic puts up the shot from the lane, and she is fouled. It's going to be the 4th team foul on Evanston. First one on Emily Sawyer. Angelivic will shoot 2 Independent Software Solution free throws.
2:08 left in the first.
First one off the back iron, no good. Ellie Acey coming in for the Red Devils. Angelivic comes in as a 60% free throw shooter, as Heiser will come in for Darren Macy. Next one from Angelivic is good. So Angelivic goes 1 for 2 and breaks the tie, and it's 6-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wilson, long pass, Sawyer, left side. She drives to the lane, goes to the left side of the key, back out, Kendall Fessler, left wing 3. That one off the back iron. Rebound by, it's going to go across the baseline. Kendall Fessler and both Ellie Acey got there, and they collided. It bounced off one of them and across the right sideline. So Wilson will inbound for Green River with 1:52 remaining. Cade Strauss with Mia Barker in tow across the center line. Left side to Gabrielle Heiser. She drives, looking for Angelivic in the lane. Shot way too hard. Rebound by Kendall Fessler. Good job there by the Red Devils, but they're saying she stepped on the baseline. Good job by Fessler to get there, but her foot was on the line, and now it'll be Green River to inbound it. A 1-point lead for the Wolves, number 5 team in the state. Evanston looking for a big upset here, but Cade Strauss gets a good inbound pass in the lane, pops it up, and makes it 8-5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That's 5 points for Strauss. Long pass, Malia Wilson after the inbound play. Looking for Emily Sawyer, finds her at the lane. She calms it down, goes Fessler in the right wing, back out to Mia Barker in the left. Mia with the ball, bounces it out to Emily Sawyer at the top of the circle. Takes a 3 ball, because why not? She's got room. Rebound off the back iron by Acey, bounces it out to Malia Wilson. Evanston's going to get another chance at this. Fessler in the left elbow, drives into the paint, double teamed and draws the foul. Fessler, who went 2 for 2. No, they're calling a jump ball. They are calling a jump ball. I thought there was for sure contact made there.
I don't think the officials know if it's a jump ball or not either.
Either way, they were giving the ball to Green River. Now they're giving it to Evanston, so I think they're going to call a foul on Green River. I'm not sure. Anyway, long pass to Emily Sawyer, jump shot, and she's fouled. She's going to get 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. So Sawyer will make Tayana Crowder commit her second foul. 15 foul for Green River. Evanston doing a good job putting Green River in a little bit of difficulty. Emily Sawyer will shoot the first Independent Software Solutions free throw.
50. Oh, my bad. 54.3 left in the first.
That one rings around no good. Sawyer comes in as a 64% free throw shooter on the season, but has been on a hot streak as of late. Getting ready to shoot the second one as it's a 3-point lead for Green River. And off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Wilson. And Green River will have a chance with about 50 seconds left here in the first. Strauss dribbles to the left elbow. Good defense by Ellie Acey. Kicks out to Wilson at the point. She now has Kendall Fessler to deal with. Pass intercepted by the Red Devils. It all started with Ellie Acey. Malia Wilson tries the pass over the Green River defense, but it didn't work out. And Emily Sawyer is forced to commit a foul in the lane. That is the 5th team foul on the Red Devils. Second personal on Sawyer. 29.5 seconds remaining. It's an 8-5 lead for Green River here in the first. Darren Macy will inbound it, as Nayeli Mota will come in for Emily Sawyer. Macy inbounds to Strauss on the left side. 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Strauss covered by Fessler. Hand off to Macy, and there's going to be a foul in the lane. It's going to be on Evanston again. And that puts a second foul. No, they say Emily Sawyer. She's not even in the game. As Stacia Barker will come on. It'll be on Mia Barker, so her second foul. And Coach Fessler probably saying something to the effect of, you're making the calls on this side, but not on that side. Inbound to Cade Strauss. 19 seconds left. Stolen by Malia Wilson. Red Devils have a chance. Wilson draws the foul and one. Great shot by Malia Wilson, who goes into the paint, gets it to fall, and will have a chance to tie it up on the Independent Software Solutions free throw.
14.7 seconds left in the first.
Timeout taken by the Wolves. We'll take it as well. Red Devils will shoot an Independent Software Solutions free throw to tie it up when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face to face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Leah Wilson goes to the free throw line to shoot some Independent Software Solutions free throws to try to get the Evanston Red Devils level with Green River. It's an 8-7 lead with 14.7 seconds left. Leah Wilson puts it up. Off the back iron, rolls around, no good. Rebound by Allie Brady. 11 seconds left, and she steps on the baseline, turnover to Green River. I think Fessler wanted a shot at that one. Anyway, 10 seconds left. This will be the final segment of the first quarter. Angelivic on the right side goes left side to Macy, looking for Angelivic again, and she's fouled in the lane by Kendall Fessler. Her first one, and the 7th team foul on the Red Devils. That puts the bonus for Green River. Angelivic will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. She was 1 for 2 earlier. First one is up and good. And Green River stretches the lead back out to 2. But I tell you what, you got to be happy with how Evanston has come out and responded to Green River in this first quarter. 1.5 seconds remaining in the first.
I agree with you on that thought. These girls are still breaking the press pretty easy, still putting up a fight, still giving that energy and effort.
Angelivic makes it through, and it's a 3-point lead. Long baseball pass by Fessler, and it is out of bounds across the baseline. And no one touched it, so the clock did not start. So with a 1.5 seconds, Green River is going to get to inbound it to try to extend their lead here to end the first quarter. It's 10-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1.5 seconds on the clock. Goes quickly to Heisler. Long 2-point ball from the left elbow off the back iron, no good. And the Red Devils end the first quarter down by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to Green River. And tell you what, if you're a Red Devil fan, you got to love the way Evanston has played against the number 5 team in the state, the Green River Wolves. It's a 10-7 Green River lead here in the heading into the second,
Yeah, these Red Devils, they knew it was going to be a tough fight, and I think that's for both sides, boys and girls. And they're coming out and putting up the fight they need to put to win this basketball game.
You'd have to think Green River's the favorite in the girls' game. In the boys' game, Evanston did win the first one, but now you're in Green River, so it's a toss-up, I feel like, either way, as Evanston and Green River get started with the second quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball, K9 and mylocalradio.com. And Evanston gets a good defensive steal, goes to Mackenzie Porter, who brings it forward. And to tell you what, she's got some great footwork. Goes left side, Leah Wilson with 7:39 left in the third. Finds Stacia Barker, jump shot, and Stacia Barker makes it a 1-point game from the paints.
7:30 left in the second quarter.
Green River trying to work something out. Sarah Wilson on the right side. Goes Macy, top of the circle, 3. That one rolls around, no good. Good rebound by Lily Johnson. Left side to Mackenzie Porter. Evanston's got numbers, 3-on-1, finds Stacia in the paint. She draws the triple team. Shot is no good, rebound by Green River. Wilson goes long pass right side to Angelic, excuse me. Macy going for counts. That one rolls around, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson in the Red Devils. Wilson brings it forward. She puts on the brakes to let the play develop. Left side, Kendall Fessler with 6:43 left in the second. Malia Wilson in the right wing. Porter, top of the circle, 3. That one off the back iron and in. Huge shot for the Red Devils. And they have taken the lead 12-2 on the Impact, or 10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Huge shot by Miss Porter. We'll see how Green River responds. Wilson to the left side, bounces it, intended for counts. Nobody touched the ball. It's across the baseline, and Evanston building some momentum on a bit of a run here. 5-0 to start the second quarter. Abby Rigby just got flung towards the scorer's table to get ready to go in. Lily Johnson on the left side brings it forward into the elbow. And the ball is wrestled out of her hands. Jump ball called. Possession arrow, Red Devils.
Abby Rigby comes in for the Lady Devils for Stacia Barker.
I wonder if Coach Fessler is thinking, we're going to take this carefully, because the last thing you want to do is lose her before probably the Jackson game is one that's going to be a big one, as well as, of course, that regional winner goes to state, loser goes home game. That'll be played on Thursday, the 4th of March. Inbound by Wilson to Porter. She's retreat all the way back to the logo. 6 minutes left in the first half. Wilson at the point, thought about taking a 3. Instead, she drives to the free throw line. Left block, finds Porter on the left side. Back out to Rigby at the top of the circle. What a play by Darren Macy for Green River to jump up and pick that one up midair. It's going to be Green River's ball. Left side wing, 3-point for Wilson off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson for Evanston. She's mugged as she is on the ground, and she's held. No hands were put on the ball by Green River. Complete contact made with Malia Wilson. It'll be the first foul and the 17th foul, and Evanston's in the bonus. So we're going to be shooting free throws for a long time as both teams are in the bonus. Wilson to shoot it. She's 0 for 1 from the line on the Independent Software Solutions free throws. Red Devils lead 12-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. First one from Wilson is off the back iron, rolls around, no good. Rebound by Counts. Cade Strauss, long pass, finding Macy, and there's a foul in the lane. Rigby tried to get there to plant her feet, but she was there a second too late. Rigby picks up the first, 8th foul on the Red Devils, and it'll be Darren Macy who shoots 2 Independent Software Solutions free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy, as she hits the first one and cuts the gap to 1. 12-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston on top. Chance for Macy and Green River to tie it up, and they'll do just that as it's nothing but net. 12-12, and we got ourselves a dogfight here in the second quarter. 5:29 left, inbound to Porter. They find Fessler, goes back out to Porter, bounce to Malia Wilson, finally across the stripe on a pass to Johnson. She goes right back to Porter at the center logo. Porter, she's got room to work with, drives into the lane, bounce pass outside to Abby Rigby's weak, easily picked up by Megan Counts. Green River going for a quick transition bucket, and on the right side, it's going to be Darren Macy who puts a shot up and draws the foul. It will be on Malia Wilson, her first one, and Darren Macy will shoot 2. First one rolls around the drain and drops through, and they have the lead back.
5:07 left in the second quarter.
She went 2 for 2 last time to tie it up, and now they've got the lead. Can they take it by 2? The answer is yes, as she goes nothing but net. 14-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils getting trapped by Green River, but they're doing a good job getting around it. Long pass, Abby Rigby to the right side. She goes the right block, puts it off the glass, no good. Rebound by Green River, 14-12. 4:52 and counting left in the first half. And Coach Fessler not happy with some of the calls being made. Left side three by Green River, no good. Right into the hands of Maylia Wilson. She drives forward to the left block. She puts the jump shot up, off the glass, no good. Rebound by Lily Johnson, and she's fouled. She'll shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. It will be on Kelsey Angelovic. Her first one, 8th one on Green River, and it'll be Lily Johnson shooting 2 for the Red Devils.
Caitlin Giroux at the scoring tables to check in.
First one is nothing but net for Johnson.
She'll come in. Caitlin Giroux will come in for Maylia Wilson. 4:34 on the second, in the second quarter.
14-13, the lead for Green River over Evanston, but Johnson with a chance to tie it up. Independent Software Solutions free throw. It's up. It's off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Sarah Wilson for Green River. 4.5 minutes left in the first half. 4:29 and counting. Left side to Wilson in the wing. She takes a dribble into the elbow, cut off by Abby Rigby. Bounce pass in the paint, but to Kate Strauss. And it's rebound by Evanston, but they turn it right back over. Travel called on Evanston. And now Stacia Barker will come in for Evanston. It's Stacia Barker, Abby Rigby, Caitlin Drew, Kendall Fessler, and Lily Johnson for the Red Devils on the floor. Darren Macy to inbound, finds Heisler from the paint, off balance shot is up and good. 16-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 3-point lead for Green River. 4:06 and counting left in the first half. Fessler, she's got room to work with, goes left side, Caitlin Drew in the wing, back out to Fessler at the point. Dribbles into the elbow. Rigby on the right side for three. That one off the front iron, the glass, and falls into the hands of Megan Counts. Kate Strauss on the right side brings it across the line. She's set up for an open right wing three. Too hard. Rebound by the Red Devils. Rigby, she's trapped by the double team, goes to Lily Johnson. Now she'll go right back to Stacia Barker, who calms it down across the center line. Kendall Fessler, top of the circle three. That one is good. Kendall Fessler ties the game up with 3:21 left in the first half. Fessler with 8 points in the game so far. Strauss on the right side, covered by Lily Johnson, bounces it to Wilson. Jump shot from the free throw line, off the back iron, rebound by Abby Rigby. Taken right out of her hands though by Wilson, goes right side to Counts, and she's fouled by Rigby. 2 shots coming to Megan Counts. And she comes in shooting her first Independent Software Solution free throws. 10th team foul on the Red Devils, and now Counts will take her first trip to the line. First one is up and good, and Green River reestablishes the lead.
Kenzie Porter to check in for Abby Rigby for the Devils. 2:59 left in the first half.
Counts again will shoot 2. Well, this is the second one. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy, bringing you our free throws as she goes 2 for 2. And it's an 18-16 lead for Green River. Kendall Fessler will inbound at the baseline for the Red Devils. Yells at the top of her lungs, go. Quick passes by the Red Devils. They're making the right pass to get around this Green River defense. Porter with the fast footwork, brings it to the front, left side to Drew. Thought about taking a 3, yep. She get called for a travel. She planted her front foot to get ready for the 3 and then took a step forward and then started dribbling. They're gonna call that one, and now Green River with the ball. 2:43 and counting. Strauss on the left side here in the second quarter. Long pass broken up by Kendall Fessler. Stolen by Porter. She goes quickly to Fessler. Evanston with the quick passes in transition. Driving into the lane. Off the bottom of the rim. No good. Rebound by Johnson, and she finishes it off. Lily Johnson has tied the game up, and she is having herself an impactful second quarter. 3 points here for her. Wilson drives to the free throw line, and there's going to be a stoppage. Looks like they're going to call it on Lily Johnson. Didn't see what it was. It was an off-ball foul, so that'll stand. And Jelovic to the free throw line. First one on Lily. And Angelovic, who went 3 for 4 in the first quarter, will shoot 2. First one is nothing but net. And Green River takes the lead back, 19-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:13 left in the first half. One more coming from Angelovic. That one off the front iron, rolls around, no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson. 2-11. She is rushing across the line, goes left side to Porter for 3. That one's high and drops through the net. The Red Devils have the 3 ball working tonight.
2 minutes left in the first half, 21-19. Red Devils with a 3-point lead.
Porter with 6 points for the Red Devils. Pass into the lane. Goes top of the circle 3 from Wilson. That one no good. Rebound is still yet to be determined. It is calmed down by Green River. Darren Macy, on the right side, and there's a whistle. I think she didn't make 5-second violation. She didn't make a basketball move for a while there. And Evanston gets the ball back with 1:35 left in the first half. Red Devils up by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Finds Porter on the inbound pass, back to Wilson. Still in the back court. Stacia, though, will pass to Lily Johnson to get it into the front court. It's over the left sideline, though, as the pass was deflected by Green River. Johnson chased it, touched it last. It goes across, and now it's a Green River basketball. 1:22 and counting left in the first half. 21-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Macy hands off to Wilson. She'll hand off right back to Heisler. Pass is bopped away by the Red Devils. This should be a jump ball. It is. Possession arrow going to Green River, though. Wilson will inbound in front of the Evanston bench. 21-19. Red Devils lead with 70 seconds left in the first quarter. Wilson, long pass, finds Angelovic, who runs to the block. Blocked by Stacia Barker. She gets it back. And another foul called on Green River. Evanston's going to get to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. It's the 10th foul on Green River, and I believe the second foul on Angelovic. Stacia will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws, and a chance for her to extend the lead for the Red Devils. They lead 21-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
With 1:05 left in the first half.
First one from Barker is nothing but net. Nothing but good, in the Red Devils with the lead by more than a possession. It's 4 for Evanston. It was 1 for 1, so she had to earn the second one, and she's done that. Puts the shot up. That one, front iron glass, and it's in. Red Devils lead it by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after Stacia Barker goes 2 for 2 in the Independent Software Solution free throws. Independent Software Solutions. Let us be your IT guy. Strauss into the front court, driving into the elbow, cut off by Kendall Fessler. Double team, kicks out to Wilson, left block, too hard. Rebound by Angelovic, second chance, too hard. Rebound by Malia Wilson, and a foul called on Green River as she hits the ground. That's the 10th one now on Green River. Sarah Wilson picks up her first foul. And Malia Wilson, who's 0 for 2 from the line, to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. First one is up, and that one's a front iron, the glass, and falls off to the left side of Malia Wilson, her left side, who is the free throw shooter. So she'll get one more coming. And the shot is up. That one is nothing but net. And the Red Devils up by 6 on the number 5 team in the state. 47 seconds remaining on the scoreboard here in the second quarter. Strauss drives to the right side, bounces it to Angelovic. She puts the shot up, no good. Rebound by Evanston with 37 seconds to go. Green River fans want a foul, and it's not happening. Fessler into the front court, covered tough by Heiser. Top of the circle, and again, Caitlin DeRue thought about taking a 3, but she decides not to, drives forward. This time they call her on the travel again, and Coach Fessler says, calm down. And as she's doing that, Heiser tries to go on the left side for the cherry pick. Evanston, though, is able to shut it down. Heiser dribbles into the paint. Top of the circle three from Wilson is well short. Rebound by Drew. 13 seconds left in the first half. 10 seconds left. Drew to Fessler. Long pass. Great catch by Porter. 5 seconds left. Goes left side, Malia Wilson. 4-3. That one is down. Rebound by Drew. She got the shot off in time and the foul. Drew's going to go to the free throw line to end the quarter. And the half, actually. So she will be out there to shoot him on her own. And Drew will shoot two, a chance to extend the lead for the Red Devils. First shot from Drew is front iron, the glass, and falls to her right. And they're stopping. I think they're telling Evanston they need to stay. The starters need to stay on the floor to end the half for Evanston as Drew spins the other one. So she goes 0 for 2, but the Red Devils still lead it by 5. 24-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. The score at the half, 24-19, Red Devils over the number 5 team in the state. It's time for your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones, tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Red Devils and Green River went back and forth in the first quarter. Green River outscoring Evanston 10-7, and then the Red Devils closed the second quarter on a 8-0 run, outscoring Green River 17-8, and have a 24-19 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard going into the third quarter. For individual stats, we'll start with Green River. Darren Macy has 4, making counts with a couple of free throws. Kelsey Angelivic with 4 free throws, going 4 for 6 from the line. And Tayana Crowder with a 2 ball. Green River led by Cade Strauss with 5. All those points gotten in the first quarter, by the way. And it's worthy to note, the only points that Green River got were off of the free throw. For the Evanston Red Devils, you've got 2 for Malia Wilson, 6 for Mackenzie Porter, both coming from beyond the arc in the second quarter. 4 from Stacia Barker and 3 from Lily Johnson. They're led tonight by Kendall Fessler with 8 points, a 3-ball and 2 free throws in the first quarter, and then a 3-ball in the second quarter. Red Devils getting the 3-ball to fall. Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Excellence in Evanston segment where we catch up with Evanston High School Special Olympics coach Ryan Berger on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Here with Coach Ryan Berger. Of course, we know Coach Berger from cross country. He's also a big part of the coaching staff for Evanston's Special Olympic program. Coach Berger, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. Coach, in your experience, what kind of attributes and what kind of qualities does the sport of snowshoeing bring to your athletes?
Well, obviously, the spirit of sport and the excitement of competing is what it brings. We get after it. We're still in the cold. Snowshoeing is like running, is like track, similar to track, but you have these great big shoes on and you got to get through it. And there's a lot of adversity in snowshoeing, especially when it's cold and snowy out, and the snow's even deep. So you have to be well-conditioned, I'll tell you that.
Can you take some time to talk about the Unified program? I know when we talked with Coach Drew in the fall, it was a big part of the bowling that you guys do in the fall. How does it come into play with the winter and snowshoeing?
It's the same. Unified athletes are an important part of Special Olympics across this nation. And it's a great opportunity for kids to volunteer and be a part of something that's just awesome. It's part of activities and being part of it. They're treated no differently than the athletes, and they help and assist and enjoy and really learn the value of what sports and activities do for us.
And for those that may have not heard the term unified athlete before, could you just give us a quick definition of what is a unified athlete in the Special Olympics program?
Unified athlete is an athlete that usually does not have a disability, and they are part of the group as well. It's Special Olympics and Unified Sports, so it brings everybody together, no matter what abilities that you have.
Coach, that sounds like an amazing program. If there's any students out there at EHS that wants to get involved with the Unified program, how might they do that?
No, they just come see me or Coach Drew, and we're around, and they sign up, and we get them an application. We send it to the state, and they'll be accepted, and we do that real well. And the word is always out, and the kids know where we're at, and they come seek us out quite a bit. We have one of the best I believe, best programs in the state of Wyoming as far as getting all kids involved in Special Olympics. And we really appreciate what they do, and it's a lot of fun.
That's Coach Ryan Berger, coach for the Special Olympics at Evanston High School in the winter program. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
No, just thanks to all the kids. We had a great season. Austin Cook, Elena, Steven, our captains, they just did a super job. Tanner Spadek and Landon Tethel, those kids, they just do a super job of being there, and I really appreciate these kids. And they competed really well in our home event. We had a lot of people, thanks to the parents and a lot of people. We just had an inter-squad meet, and we'll take our times and compare them to the rest of the state. And I think we're going to bring home a lot of gold medals when you start comparing those times.
A big thank you to Coach Ryan Berger for joining us on Excellence in Evanston. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll have the third quarter. This has been the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. More after this on our First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Emily Sawyer at the top of the circle to start out the third quarter. Red Devils lead 24-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Looking for Sawyer at the paint. That one off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound. Goes left side to Mia Barker. Jump shot off the rim. Rebound by Strauss, and Green River takes it. Long pass to Heiser on the right side. She's trapped in the corner. Long pass right side to Macy for three. That one no good. Rebound by Malia Wilson, but she's not able to keep it as it's taken away by Gabby Heiser. And Green River do get the first points of the second half. Fessler on the left wing. Goes to Sawyer at the top of the circle. Wilson on the right side. Takes the dribble, goes to Barker, quick pass, Fessler. Sawyer, left block, off the glass, too hard, rebound by Mia Barker, no good. Flying in to get the rebound was Kendall Fessler, and they're going to call a jump ball. Green River gets the ball back.
Lily Johnson to check in for your Lady Devils, Emily Sawyer.
24-21, Red Devils lead by 3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Strauss slowly into the front court, now dribbles to the right side. Bounce pass to Crowder at the free throw line, covered by Johnson. Into the right block goes Crowder, puts up the shot, no good, gets her own rebound as it was too short. Strauss at the top of the top of the circle, thought about taking a three. Shut down by Stacia Barker. And there's a foul called on Evanston. 2 free throws. Or sorry, no, they said 2, meaning foul on Mia Barker. That's the first team foul on Evanston, and the third on Mia. Porter checks in for Barker, who is in foul trouble with 3, and with 6:24 remaining. Lob pass to Cade Strauss by Green Rivers. They inbound it under Evanston's net. Counts, right side 3. That one hits the front rim and then circles around and drops in, and we are all knotted up yet again. Fessler dribbling to the right wing for the Red Devils. 6:06 left in the third quarter. Top of the circle 3 from Porter, no good. Rebound by Stacia, who used her length to get it back. Goes to the right block, puts the shot up. That one is short. Good contact by Green River on the ball, and they'll get it back. Strauss into the front court, right side to Heisler in the corner. Thought about taking a 3. Yep, she traveled. She did the same thing that we've seen some Evanston shooters do. And sometimes it's all about taking a deep breath and calming down.
Yeah, when you're trying to get up and point, you get going a little bit too fast and then don't get your feet set correctly and then get called for traveling.
Fessler with the ball, brings it to the front court. And it looks like Green River is giving up on the full court defense against this Evanston Red Devils team, who might have figured out a way to get around it. Timeout called by Jeremy Fessler as he saw Kendall Fessler was mugged, nowhere to go. We'll be right back after this. 24-all on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils and Green River on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Malia Wilson inbounds to start the game after the timeout, as it is 24-all on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lob pass, Stacia Barker in the paint, puts the shot up. That one off the left iron, too light. Rebound by Green River. 5:22 remaining in the third quarter. Strauss goes left side, Heiser. Covered by Wilson, back to Counts at the top of the circle. Dribbles to the left elbow, bounces it to Crowder at the left block. Covered by Stacia Barker, and they're gonna call a foul on her. She's shooting 2. Crowder will go to the free throw line. Second foul on Stacia Barker, second one on the Red Devils here in the second half.
5:09 left in the third quarter.
Crowder comes in shooting 27% from the line as she racks the first one, no good. Crowder, the 5'9" senior, gets the second one to go, and Green River takes the lead. Inbound by the Red Devils, and it's Johnson who's caught up at the line, and she's pushed by Crowder. So that'll be her third one, so we'll see if Rick Carroll gets anyone up for Green River, and it will be Sarah Wilson going to the scorer's table. So it's Wilson, Strauss, Heiser, Counts, and Macy in for Green River. Evanston's got Wilson, Porter, Johnson, Stacia Barker, and Kendall Fessler. Porter bounces out to Fessler on the right side. Bounces out to Stacia at the top of the circle. Drives into the paint, right out to Kendall Fessler, who thought about taking a 3. Instead, she goes into the elbow. Ball is loose, picked up by Green River. Wilson with the long pass, finds Macy. Pass is bopped up by Malia Wilson. She dives to keep it in bounds, but Green River keeps it. Top of the circle 3 from Heiser, no good. Rebound by Evanston. Great attempt there by Wilson to keep the ball alive. Beautiful pass by Porter in the lane to Wilson, and it goes off of her hands and over the baseline. Wilson gets up gingerly, puts a hand up saying, "I'm okay." But she is going to take a well-deserved break as Caitlin DeRue will come in. 25-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:26 left in the third quarter. We need to change that. Apologies. Again, our scoreboard camera is down, so we're having to do it a little bit more manually. Wilson drives to the free throw line, bounces out to Counts, puts the shot up from the right elbow, and gets it to go. And it's now a 3-point lead the other way for Green River, the number 5 team in the state. Left side, Caitlin DeRue finds Johnson at the top. Porter on the right side. She's hit 2 big 3 balls for Evanston. Fessler at the top of the circle goes left side to DeRue. 3:49 left in the third. Bounces it out to Stacia at the top of the circle. Good defense by Counts to cause some trouble. Fessler on the right side. Inbound pass bopped up by Darren Macy and over the baseline. Evanston gets the ball after Green River knocks it across the baseline. Fessler will inbound under Green River's hoop for Evanston. Goes to DeRue in the right elbow. Goes outside to the logo. To Porter. Back to DeRue on the right side. Junior passes it over to Lily Johnson in the paint, who tries to go over Wilson. The shot is too hard. Rebound by Green River. 3:24 left in the third quarter. Driving to the right elbow, goes left side. Back to Sarah Wilson, top circle 3. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Evanston. Great job by Stacia Barker to go down to the ground to get it. and then pass to the outside to Porter. Evanston moves quickly, and Green River has no choice but to set up the half-court defense. Right side Johnson, she's double-teamed, goes back out to Porter. Right elbow two, no good. Rebound by Green River. 2:54 left in the third quarter. Heiser slows things down. Goes, counts, left corner three is good. And like that, it is 30-24, a big swing for Green River coming out of the locker room. Timeout called, we'll take it as well. Red Devils down by 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball. K9 at mylocalradio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
An 11-0 run by Green River as they came out down by 5 and has just kind of overwhelmed Evanston coming out of the locker room. It is now 30-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Checking in on the My Local Radio chat room, a big thank you to Brinley Hanks and Kathy Kuntz for participating. If you would like to root on your favorite Red Devil, go ahead and put it in the mylocalradio.com chat room. Back to live action as Porter will inbound at the baseline for the Red Devils. On the defensive side of the court, Porter puts on the brakes, gets across the timeline. Dribbling to her right side, switches direction to the left. DeRue on the left side, Evanston trying to come back down by 6. 2:30 and counting left in the quarter. DeRue drives into the lane, puts the shot up way high. She hit the deck, thought maybe there might be a foul, but there isn't, and it's just simply a turnover to Green River. Wolves calms it down. It's a 6-point lead late in the third quarter, 2:20 remaining here. 24 for Evanston, 30 for number 5, Green River. Wilson takes a dribble, and there's going to be a push in the back on Mackenzie Porter. Her first foul and the third foul on Evanston. Inbound to Tayana Crowder from the left block. Bounces that one off and good. And Crowder now makes it 32-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That is 4 points for her tonight. DeRue on the right side. Dribbling towards the elbow in the left. Puts on the brakes, goes to Rigby on the right. Rigby tries to put up the shot, and she draws the foul. She's shooting 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. Get this, I gotta do the math, 13-0 run to start it for Green River. Rigby hoping to end it with Independent Software Solution free throws.
1:47 left in the third.
First one is up, off the front iron, no good. Kelsey Angelovic will come in for Darren Macy, who just picked up her second foul. Only 2 fouls on Green River here in the second half, 3 on Evanston. Rigby, toe on the line. Independent Software Solutions free throw on the way. That one off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. She's mugged, ball's on the ground, picked up by DeRue. Back out to Rigby, and Evanston's gonna get another shot at this. Porter at the center logo, driving towards the right wing. Good footwork from Porter as usual. Rigby in the left wing. Lob pass, Emily Sawyer, left block. That one off the glass, rebound, no good. And it's picked up by Green River. 1:20 and counting. Wilson finds Crowder in the lane from the right block. She's double teamed, back out to Wilson. Drives along the baseline, left corner 3 from Counts off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Porter, she calms it down. 67 seconds left in the third quarter. Porter quickly into the front court. Holding it at the center, back out to DeRue in the right wing. Bounces it in the lane, but Counts decides to kick it, and she gets called for it.
57.5 left in the third.
So the Red Devils will inbound under Green River's net with 57.5 ticks of the clock left in the third. Sawyer with the inbound pass gets over to Rigby. Porter on the right side. DeRue, right corner three. That one well off the mark. Rebound is not settled yet. It's going to be a foul instead of a jump ball, which Evanston's got the possession arrow. They're going to give a foul to Abby Rigby, and that's her third. Fourth one on the Red Devils.
Kendall Fessler and Maylia Wilson check in for Kenzie Porter and DeRue.
Gabrielle Heiser to inbound it at the baseline under their own net. Evanston setting up the trap at the half court. Pass, and there's going to be a off-ball foul on Green River. White 20. No, they're going to call it on Rigby. It's an off-ball foul on Rigby, and that's 4 for her. Porter comes back in, and now it'll be an inbound play for Green River under Evanston's net. Tayana Crowder gets the shot off, no good. Rebound herself. Second shot, no good. It's over the baseline. Last touch, Evanston. Green River basketball. Heiser to inbound it. Long pass goes Counts, standing in the deep left wing. Back out to Heiser, drives into the left elbow, and she is on the baseline, no problem. Red Devils get that one back easily.
27 seconds left in the third.
Evanston has not scored a point in this third quarter, and it's an 8-point lead for Green River. Fessler drives to the right side, bounces it out to Wilson. Right side three, that one no good, and it seems like the lid is on top of the basket. Anything Evanston shoots, it's not working. Quick pass to Green River and a big basket in the layup as they move quickly. Give it to Kelsey Angelovic. 34 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and it's a 10-point lead as it is over here in the third. We're going to step aside as we head to the fourth quarter. 10-point lead for Green River on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
Welcome back to Green River. Roy Barker just about gave me a heart attack walking up to me here in the broadcast booth. 34-24 the score. Green River over Evanston. Big thank you to Caden Fry for joining us on the broadcast booth. He has to go prepare for his duties in the boys game. As we get started here in the fourth quarter, it's a 10-point lead for the Wolves. 34-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, outscoring Evanston a lot to little. We'll talk about that more in a little bit. Porter on the right side goes Mia Barker. And the Evanston Red Devils down by 10, the biggest hole they found themselves in so far tonight. Red Devils still with the basketball. Porter dribbles to the left side. She's got 6 points, all of it from beyond the arc, so she can get the ball into the hoop from outside. So too does Fessler at the top of the circle. Finds Emily Sawyer on the right block. No good. Rebound by Stacia Barker. And those are the first points that Evanston has gotten since the second quarter. 34-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Stacia, pass intercepted by the Red Devils. Mia Barker with the ball, goes Fessler on the right side. Porter calling for it in the left corner. Thought about taking a three, but instead shut down by Heiser. Goes back to Stacia. Jump shot from the free throw line. No, beautiful pass to Porter. It looked like a shot, but it went to the left side to Porter. Nice the way to disguise that play for Stacia Barker as Mia Barker gets it on the left side, and she's fouled by Cade Strauss. That'll be the second one, third one on Green River. Inbound to Stacia at the left block, puts the shot up, rolls around, no good. Rebound is out of bounds, and they're going to call a foul. It's probably going to be on Mia Barker. It is. And the ball, that's her fourth. And the sixth one on the Red Devils. So now it'll be an inbound play for Green River. Gabby Heiser brings it to the front, covered by Porter, right side to Darren Macy. She gets a good screen, goes to the right block, and Sawyer tried to get to the paint in time to take the charge, but instead she was there a second late. She draws the foul. It'll be the third foul on Sawyer, seventh on Evanston, and now we're going to see Darren Macy shoot two. She's 4 for 4 from the line today and splashes through the first one. 35-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one up is nothing but net, and it's 36-26. Red Devils down by 10 again. Red Devils with the ball, goes Porter on the left side. Bounces it out to Stacia. Finds Fessler, right wing three. That one is short, rebound by Green River. 36-26, 6:12 left in the fourth quarter. Cade Strauss puts on the brakes, goes right side, Heiser, covered by Porter. Green River with the basketball and a 10-point lead with 6:01 remaining in the fourth. Strauss drives into the lane, puts a layup. Runner goes off the glass, puts it off the square, and Cade Strauss has 2 more points to what's been an impressive game already. 38-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Left side, Porter, left corner three. That one is short. Rebound by Mia Barker. She tries to get the pass off, but it's picked off by Green River, but taken right back by Mia Barker at the line. Evanston with a chance to get a good quick basket here. Shot is missed. Rebound by the Wolves, and there's a foul on the play. Fessler might have run into the Green River player, and that is exactly the call. Second foul on Fessler. It'll be the 8th team foul, as Malia Wilson will come in for Mackenzie Porter. Nayeli Mota comes in for Kendall Fessler. They'll join Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, and Emily Sawyer. So the original starting 5 out there for Coach Fessler, as the free throw is up, and it looks like Megan Counts is going to get called for jumping early, but they're going to give the second shot to Darren Macy, and she hits it. She's got another one coming, though, as it's 1 for 1. And it's 39-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trailing by 13. Macy can't hit the second one. Picked out of the sky by Stacia. She drops the ball, and now here come Green River with a chance. Crowder fouled by Mia Barker, and that is her 5th one. She's already making her way towards the scorers table. And that's going to end her night, and now Ellie Acey will go to the scorers table. She'll come in for Barker. So Mia fouls out with 5:21 remaining in the fourth. 39-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Tayana Crowder to shoot 2 free throws. First one is up and good. And makes it a 40-26 lead for Green River. Next one is up, and that one falls through. And Tiana Crowder puts Green River up by 15. 5:16 left in the fourth quarter. Malia Wilson at the top of the circle. Covered toughly by Cade Strauss, and she fouls her. Third one, fourth one on Green River. So 3 fouls now on Cade Strauss. Timeout called by the Wolves. Red Devils trail 41-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter. 5:11 remaining here as the Red Devils trail 41-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Nayeli Mota goes right side. Malia Wilson finds Stacia Barker, who this is the most we've seen her play since before she got hurt. Malia Wilson tries to lob a pass in the paint, but it's taken away by Green River. 4:55 left in this one as it is out of bounds. It bounced off of a Red Devil player in that right corner, it looked like. And the Green River will inbound it at the baseline nearest to the stands, nearest to the broadcast booth. Lob pass to Strauss, shot no good. Ball's on the ground, we're gonna have a scrum for it. This should be a jump ball. And possession arrow pointed at Green River. Lily Johnson will come in for Emily Sawyer, and now Malia Wilson will inbound the ball. Nope, they're giving the ball, to Green River. That's right, the jump ball and the possession arrow is pointed at Green River. So Tiana Crowder will inbound it for the Wolves, goes left side to Heiser, finds Strauss at the top of the circle. Crowder in the paint, puts the shot up over Stacia Barker, no good. Stacia gets the rebound. 4:32 left in the fourth quarter. Red Devils trail 41-26. Long pass, Malia Wilson, right side three off the front iron, rebound by Green River. And Evanston goes back out on defense. Heiser to the front court, right side counts. Strauss, right wing three, that one rings through, and there's a foul called. Count the shots. We'll see who the foul is on. It'll be on Lily Johnson for the Red Devils, but it'll send trying to figure out who it's going to send to the free throw line, as we've not seen anyone go to the line for Green River yet. It's a 44-26 lead for the Wolves, 4:13. So it'll be Tiana Crowder who shoots 2, 10th on the Red Devils. 10th foul on the Red Devils. Second foul on Lily Johnson. As Crowder toes the line. First Independent Software Solutions free throw on the way, and that one rings around no good. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. 44-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:13 left in the fourth quarter. Next shot is up, and that one splashes through. And it's a 45-26 lead. Ellie Acey will come in for the Red Devils. Sarah Wilson will come in for Gabby Heiser on the other side. Inbound pass by Malia Wilson to Nayeli Mota. 4:10 left to the fourth. Mota putting on the speed, goes across the baseline, and she gets fouled. Middle line. And that is the fifth foul, second foul on Wilson. Crowder will come out, and Angelivic will come in. Malia Wilson will inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes left side, Abby Rigby shut down by Darren Macy. Pass is broken up by Green River. It's across the baseline. Who was the last one to touch it? And we're going the other way. Green River with the basketball. We'll take it from left to right on mylocalradio.com. 4 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Slowly marching across the center line is Cade Strauss. Now puts on the speed, goes right side to the free throw line. Ball's loose, picked it up, goes right out to Macy in the right wing. Long pass at the free throw line to Sarah Wilson. Bounce pass intercepted in the lane by Ellie Acey. She is off and running, goes to the right wing, finds Nayeli Mota, puts the shot up from the right side of the key. She's blocked. Rebound by Malia Wilson. Goes Mota in the right corner, and yeah, she gets called for a travel. She put a foot down again like she was going to shoot, and then moved another foot. So Caitlin DeRue will come in for Nayeli Mota. And with 3:29 remaining in the fourth, it's 45-26 lead for Green River. Cade Strauss with the basketball for the Wolves. Goes to the right side, finds Darren Macy. Lob pass, Megan Counts in the paint and gets it to fall. Well, the Red Devils ended a run, and a 15-0 run to start the fourth quarter, as there's a foul called on the right side of the court. This is going to be on Green River. It will be on Darren Macy, her third one. Anyway, as I was saying, Evanston ended a 15-0 run to start the fourth quarter, but since then, Green River has matched it with a 13-0 run. Evanston has not scored since the beginning of the fourth quarter. So Evanston needs to get going here. Johnson to the right block, puts the shot up off the glass and gets it to fall. 2 more points for the Red Devils, and it's 47-28. Just under 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Heiser on the right side, goes Counts at the center logo, bounce pass in the lane, finding Stanton, number 54, Ella Stanton, who gets it to fall, and one. So Stanton with a chance to complete the old school three-point play. Independent Software Solution free throw on the way. And Stanton rolls it out, no good. Rebound by Emily Sawyer. Sophomore does a good job boxing out. Lily Johnson with 2.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. DeRue left side to Fessler. Bounce pass, Sawyer at the baseline. Long pass to Lee Johnson, drives in the paint, right to DeRue in the right wing. Jump shot from the free throw line by Sawyer, no good. Tries to get her own rebound back, ball's loose, picked up by Lily Johnson with 2:10 to go. Here comes DeRue, who drives into the lane, blocked by Megan Counts, and she picks it up and goes. Here comes a quick transition attempt from Green River, but the pass is wild, and they've got to calm it down. That's going across the backcourt. No, they're saying it was tipped over the center line? So it looked like it went over the center line. It would have been a backcourt violation, but the ref on the left sideline signals it's a tip, and now Green River with another shot at it. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Goes right side. That is number 30. We got a lot of JV players in for Green River. Top of the circle three. Rings out, no good for Green River. Calmed back down by the Wolves. Goes left side to Counts, off the block. That one rings around the rim, no good. Rebound by Green River, and one. Big shot by Ella Stanton yet again. And it's the first foul on Caitlin DeRue. And Green River getting a whole new group in. Evanston will have Abby Rigby, Kendall Fessler, Emily Sawyer, Ellie Acey, and Caitlin DeRue on the court. Stanton to shoot free throws for Green River. 1:32 remaining. Stanton puts it up. That one off the front iron, no good. It's bouncing towards the left side. Rebound by Green River, and they'll have to calm it down. Number 20, that's Araya Casper. Goes out to Heiser on the right side. Casper calling for it in the right wing. Trying to find Stanton in the paint, but it's off her fingertips and across the baseline. Sorry, that was Jayla Braden. My apologies for Green River. As the Wolves, the number 5 team in the state, are going to win this one 51-28 and improve to 4-0 in conference play. Evanston will fall to 1-3 in conference play before they'll take on Star Valley Saturday. starting at 2 o'clock. Pregame at 1:30 as Nayeli Mota drives into the lane and draws the foul. It was shooting, so she'll get to shoot 2. Nayeli comes in with a free throw percentage. Actually, no free throws. She's only had 1 attempt all season, and she missed the first one, so still looking for that first free throw made, and this will be only her 3rd attempt coming up. 51-28 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Green River on top, 65 seconds to go, and Mota gets the second one to go. 51-29. Green River with the second time JV squad in there. And they're just going to try to play this one out as there's a foul called on the right sideline. Brindley Nelson hit the deck trying to get it, and that'll be a foul on Mackenzie Porter. So Nelson will shoot 2 for Green River. First one is nothing but net, and the Wolves extend the lead out. Next one on the way, and it's 2 for 2 for Green River's Nelson. With 50 seconds left, Porter across the center line, dribbles to the left side, bounces it over to AC at the free throw line extended left. Nayeli Mota drives into the right block, puts the shot up and draws the foul, and Mota will go back to the free throw line. She's 1 for 2 from the line tonight with 38.3 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Eighth team foul on Green River as Mota spins the first one out, no good. Again, for the Red Devils, we've got Ellie AC, Malia Wilson, Nayeli Mota, Hallie Brady, and Mackenzie Porter as Mota's shot is too short. Oh, and hitting the ground hard was Malia Wilson. And she collided with the ground hard. She is down. We're going to take an injury timeout. We'll be right back after this with the conclusion of this one on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Malia Wilson charging out of bounds to chase a loose ball. Made a diving attempt, and it looked like to me from up here she might have hit her head. She is on her feet walking on her own power, so that is a good sign. So Wilson will come out, and I believe that will bring in Kendall Fessler with 36.1 seconds remaining. And it will be Nayeli Mota to inbound it on the right sideline. Porter at the center logo. Dishes left side to Fessler. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. AC drives back to Brady at the top of the circle. Looking for Porter again. She puts on the brakes around the center logo, drives to the left, now switches direction to the right. Mota into the elbow after the pass from Porter, finds AC, goes to the right block, tries to put the shot up. She's blocked by Green River, and she keeps it in her hands though. Goes right back to Mota at the free throw line, bounces around the defense, finds Fessler. She draws the foul with 0.3 seconds left from the left block, and Kendall Fessler will shoot 2 free throws. That's the 9th team foul on Green River. Fessler 2 for 2 from the line tonight. Takes a deep breath, puts the first one up. That one off the back iron, no good. 53-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Fessler with the second one. That one goes through, and that is going to probably do it with 0.3 seconds left. They inbound it. Three-quarter court heave, and that is how it ends. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 53-30. Green River gets the win. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next. There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome to the post-game show. It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, the Red Devils came in here hoping to get their first road victory of the year, but it might have to wait a little bit longer. It looked good in the first half. Red Devils outscored in the first quarter, 10-7. Then the Evanston Red Devils went on a I got to look at an 8-0 run, outscoring Green River 17-8 in the second quarter, including 2 3 balls by Mackenzie Porter to have a 24-19 lead at the half. Then this is probably where the game was won for Green River, a 15-0 third quarter for the Wolves, and then they closed it out on a 19-6 fourth quarter. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Green River #5 53, Evanston 30. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Let's go and kick it over to our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. A big thank you to Dr. Jared Barton for fixing me up when I had something that needed to be taken care of. Anyway, so the play of the game is going to go to Kendall Fessler. In the first quarter, Red Devils needed to get off on a hot start. She hits a 3 ball, and Evanston has a 3-0 lead. That is your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. Time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. For Green River, I've got Cade Strauss with 7, Darren Macy with 7, 4 for Megan Counts, 4 for Kelsey Angelovic, 5 for Tayana Crowder, and 4 for Ella Stanton. For the Evanston Red Devils, I've got 6 for Mackenzie Porter, a free throw for Nayeli Mota, 2 for Malia Wilson, a game-high 8, I believe, for Kendall Fessler, 6 for Stacia Barker, and 5 for Lily Johnson. Let's go and go to our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the entire family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we're going to give it to Mackenzie Porter. In the second quarter, Red Devils needed something. They're down 13-14. 3 ball from Mackenzie Porter makes it 16-14. And then the Red Devils tied at 18. 3 ball from Mackenzie Porter, and that helped the Red Devils take the lead and keep it for the rest of the half. So Mackenzie Porter gets your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have a scene set for the boys' game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
Welcome back to Green River. Let's set the scene. Green River have won 4 of their last 5. Evanston, last time they were out, ended a 5-game winning streak against Riverton, 54-37. Evanston comes in with a 2-1 Southwest record. Green River a 1-2 Southwest record. Last time these two teams faced off was, I did not change that. I will go ahead and talk about last time these two teams faced off. Again, it was on the 21st of January. Big games from Jagger Mitchell and Braxton Lind, combining for 39 points between the two of them. Evanston wins 65-59 on January 21st, 2021 in Red Devil Gymnasium. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll hear from Coach Rob Watsabaugh, Evanston Red Devil basketball head coach, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, first question. Now that you've had some time to kind of go back, look at the game against Riverton, can you tell us about some things that you guys thought you did right that you would like to carry over the rest of the season?
I thought we did some good things, both offensively and defensively. Not exactly the whole game, but we did guard the perimeter pretty well against Riverton. We were able to get some good looks. We missed quite a few inside, and we actually rebounded the ball pretty well on the defensive end. I know that they had a few early that we would have loved to have get back, multiple in a possession. But overall, looking at it and reflecting, I think that we did do some things well. I think we learned from it, and we worked on some of our zone offense, made that a little crisper. So I think that if someone throws some more zone at us, we'll have a few more options there, and we'll be able to attack a little bit better.
Coach, tonight you guys go and play Green River. Last time you played them, you guys were successful on your own court, 65-59, the final score. But that first half was hotly contested. It was, especially that first quarter, Green River outscoring Evanston 14-11. In preparation for this game, what are some things that you noticed that you guys need to tighten up if you're going to come out of this with the conference win tonight?
Well, I think we have to guard their drives better from some of their players. Number 15 really wants to drive the ball. I thought we let him kind of get going early And, he had a pretty good game driving the ball against us, and we did foul him. So we're going to have to, stay in front of him, play without fouling, making his looks a little bit tougher. And with number 24, Taylor, big emphasis this week has been post defense, not letting the ball in so easy. And if it does get in, can we shrink the floor, and can we just stay in front and stay down? No easy up and unders or angles for him in the post. And then finish with a rebound and then look to attack. I thought we did a lot of really good things attacking them when they tried to press us, or if we got the defensive rebound, just pushing it, not allowing them to set up and kind of keeping them in rotation. So I thought that was really good for our offense, and that's kind of what brought us back into the game in the second half.
A big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabot for joining us on the pregame show. It's time for your starting lineups. First for Green River, who have their white home uniforms, green numerals, black outline with Green River across the chest, I believe. I can't really see. I'll clarify that in a second. We got Trevor Brangham, number 10, averaging 5.1 points per game and just under 2 rebounds. Number 11, Colby Ivy, 8.6 points a game with 3.6 rebounds per game. And then Jacob Foose, number 15, for 12 points. We're going to go ahead and step aside. We got the national anthem on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Big thank you to Green River High School for giving us our national anthem. Let's go ahead and get back to our starting lineups again for Green River. It'll be Trevor Brangham, number 10, Colby Ivy, number 11, number 15, Jacob Foose, averaging 12 points per game. Number 23, Jax Peterson, averaging 7 points per game. And number 24, Dylan Taylor, who leads the team in both points and rebounds per game, 15.9 and 6.2 boards. For the Evanston Red Devils, it's the 5 we've all come to know and love. Bert Thomas averaging 10 points per game. Jagger Mitchell averaging 8 points per game. Junior Zermeno, he's the man that runs the point and does a great job distributing to the others. Wade Bowen leads the team with the most boards, 7.1 per game. And Braxton Lynn, the all-around playmaker, 9 points per game and 5 rebounds. Evanston out there in their red uniforms, navy blue outline, white numerals, Evanston across the chest. The E in that Evanston made up of that pitchfork logo. And now Green River again will have Trevor Brangham, Colby Ivy, Jacob Foose, Jax Peterson, and Dylan Taylor come out for the Wolves. Green River comes out in their white home uniforms, green numerals, Green River in thin riding across the chest as Colby Ivy comes out. And now Jacob Foose will enter the fray. And then Jax Peterson, Dylan Taylor, though, the lead scorer and rebounder on this team, will round out their starting five. Live from Green River High School, ELAN OLLIFF, happy to bring you the action. Apologies, we do not have our scoreboard camera. Something has happened with it, so we don't have a way to let you know how much time is on the clock, but we will be keeping you up to date as much as possible. We also will be manually updating the score, so you will see that. Apologies for that again. It's going to be a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston 307-789-7021. Burke Thomas will go to Junior Zermeno, and away we go. Want to welcome Porter Hall to the broadcast. He's bringing you the camera work in the first half of the boys game. Bounces out to Wade Bowen. He drives into the elbow. Burke Thomas, top of the circle, long two is good, and the Red Devils get first blood. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils up on top of Green River. Foose drives to the right side, goes to the free throw line. Right side to Ivy. Peterson on the right wing. And then we'll see number 10. It's Trevor Brangham. He was not in the game against Evanston the first time, so he may be a difference maker. Right side, Peterson trying to find Brangham. It goes across the center line. It's a backcourt violation. Evanston gets the ball after the turnover, and a 2-point lead for the Red Devils and a chance to build upon it. Evanston with 2 conference wins this season against Green River and Jackson. Junior Zermeno on the left side finds Wade Bowen in the corner. Jagger Mitchell at the center logo. Goes left corner to Burke Thomas. Thought about taking a 3. Shut down by Jax Peterson. Mitchell again at the center. Covered by Jacob Foose. Goes left side, Junior Zermeno. Dribbling. Tough defense played by Brangham. As Junior Zermeno has to say, all right, let's switch it up, try something else. Zermeno drives to the right side. Thought about going Burke Thomas, but he was shut down. Instead, they'll go to the 6'10" senior Bowen. Jagger Mitchell open, beautiful bounce pass in the lane to Bowen, off the glass and in. And the Red Devils make it 4-0 to start it out on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ivy, long pass Brangham on the right side. Thought about going for 3. Instead, he drives into the lane, puts the shot up, rattles it off the glass, and breaks the goose egg on the scoreboard. It's 4-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 6:16 left in the opening quarter. Burke Thomas on the right side goes Junior Zermeno. He drives to the free throw line, finds Jagger Mitchell. Right side for 3. Mitchell off the back iron, rebound by Foose, and Green River with the basketball. Foose with a behind the bounce back dribble, goes right side. Ivy for 3, and it's good. Fresh lead for Green River, and it's 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard for the Wolves early in the first quarter, 5:46. Mitchell drives into the left elbow, cut off by Foose, goes outside Lynn. He's at the top of the circle. Lynn drives to the free throw line, jump shot, that one off the back iron, no good. Rebound is out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston, as Green River will get it back. Green River moving right to left on mylocalradio.com. We'll find Jacob Fuchs to goes to Trevor Brangham, who went off for 3 to help them out. 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Brangham, lob pass to Taylor at the free throw line. Ivy right side for 3, trying to get another one. That rebound by Lind, and Evanston gets it back. Lind in the left elbow, goes Junior Zermeno at the top of the circle. Jagger Mitchell has got time. Tries to bounce it to Lind. It's taken away by Ivy. He goes to Foose into the front court at the right elbow. Dylan Taylor in the paint. Top of the circle, thought about going 3 is Brangham. Instead, he puts on the runner into the lane, and Brangham saying, you know what, I was not in Evanston, so this will be a brand new game. Burke Thomas drives into the left elbow, cut off by Jax Peterson. At the top of the circle, Burke thought about taking a 3. Instead, he goes Junior Zermeno back to Jagger in the right corner. Mitchell to the free throw line. Burke in the left wing. Goes Zermeno, left corner, cut off by Brangham. Bounce pass to Wade Bowen in the lane. He's covered by the triple team. Right side, Burke Thomas. He drives into the lane, thought about going out to Wade Bowen. Left corner three from Zermeno, no good. Rebound by Bowen, and he gets called for a travel. He gets up saying, I was pushed. Coach Watsabah says, everybody get back on defense. We're not worrying about that. It's a 3-point lead for the Green River Wolves, 7-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Dylan Taylor with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Green River. Foose slows things down. 4:05 left to go in the first quarter. Brangham on the left side. Quick pass in lane. Broken up by Evanston, but calmed back down by Green River. Foose on the right block, and they draw a foul. So it'll be on Burke Thomas. First foul of the game. And now Jacob Foose will shoot 2 Norco free throws. Visit Norco locations all across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco, a full line of gas and welding equipment, plus other supplies. First one from Foose is good, and it's a 4-point lead for Green River. Next one on the way, rolls around, picked up by Wade Bowen on the rebound. Evanston with the basketball with 3:50 left in the first quarter. Carson Wall in the game now, coming in for junior Zermeno. Wall bounces it out to Bowen in the wing, trying to find Jagger Mitchell in the lane, but it's behind his back and across the baseline. Dylan Taylor will inbound to Foose, and Green River with the ball with 3:37 left in the first. 8-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wolves leading the Red Devils. Dylan Taylor, right side three. That one off the front iron. No good. Rebound by Lind. Evanston with the basketball. Beautiful pass to Carson Wall, who goes into the right block with the runner and cuts the gap to 2. Green River off and running quickly, trying to find Foose in the lane, and it's taken away by Jack Peterson for Evanston. Goes right back out to Foose as Carson Wall picked up 2 points earlier. Passes over to Colby Ivy in the lane. His shot under the basket, way too hard. Rebound by Evanston with 3 minutes left. Lynn trying to find Wade Bowen on the left side on the pass, and Evanston is just moving a little too quick. Stetson Wiedrich just took his warm-up off, and he goes to the scorer's table, getting ready to come in for the Red Devils. 8-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Foose at the center logo goes left side Ivy, who has been big from 3 tonight. Instead, it'll be Jax Peterson with a left corner 3, and it's good. 11-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and Red Devils trail by 5. Carson Wall wearing 21 again after spending the weekend wearing 32 last week for the Red Devils. Mitchell on the left side finds Wall in the left elbow. Back to Mitchell. Burke in the right corner. Going towards the center of, or the top of the circle. Beautiful pass to Lind, who tries to find Bowen in the lane, and he is fouled. And the 6'10" big man, senior for Evanston, will shoot Norco free throws. Find a full line of gas and welding equipment and locations for Norco all across Wyoming and Evanston. Visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Wade Bowen with the first Norco free throw on the way, splashes it through, nothing but net, and the big man has 3 points in the game. 11-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as the 6'10" senior waits for his second attempt. Next one from Bowen is beautiful shot. And it's a 3-point lead for Green River, 11-8, as Stetson Wiedrich will come in for Wade Bowen. That foul, by the way, was assessed to Trevor Brangham. That was his first one. Dylan Taylor with the inbound pass finds Jacob Foose. And it'll be Foose who slowly marches it across the timeline. Flings it outside to Ivy. Top of the circle 3, and he splashes that one through. And they got to do something about him. 6 points from beyond the arc for Colby Ivy, and it's 14-8 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lind on the right side. Dylan Taylor playing defense on him. Wall at the top of the circle. Burke Thomas in the left wing. Top of the circle, deep 3 from Jagger Mitchell off the front iron. Rebound by Dylan Taylor, and there's a foul on Green River on the rebound. It'll be an off-ball foul on Trevor Brangham, and that will send him to the bench. Coming in will be Austin Fox for Brigham. And that is the second foul on Green River, only one on Evanston. Red Devils trail by 6, and it will be Burke Thomas with inbound play at the under the net as Lind misses the inbound pass and has to fling it out. It goes across the center line, backcourt violation on the Red Devils. Colby Ivy will inbound the play. Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play for Green River. Goes left side to Fox. Lob pass in the lane to Dylan Taylor, who goes off the glass and in. 16-8. It's an 8-point lead for the Wolves. 1:16 remaining in the first quarter. Carson Wall goes Lind on the right side. Taylor covering him hard on defense. Mitchell at the top of the circle, back out to Wall on the left. Burke Thomas, top of the circle, thought about taking a three. Instead, he goes Jagger Mitchell on the right, back to Burke. Finds Lind on the left side. Braxton drives into the elbow, puts the shot up off the side of the backboard. Rebound by Stetson Wiedrich, no good. Wiedrich gets his own rebound back and draws the foul. He's shooting 2 Norco free throws. It's going to be on Colby Ivy, his first one, and the third on Green River. Wiedrich will shoot 2. First one from Stetson is off the back iron, no good. Wiedrich comes in as a 67% free throw shooter, as Evanston has Burke Thomas, Braxton Lind, Stetson Wiedrich, Carson Wall, and Jagger Mitchell out there. As Wiedrich splashes the second one through and makes it 16-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Only real run here was by Green River, and they did it to take an 8-4 lead on the Red Devils. Ivy into the left elbow, cut off by Jagger Mitchell there. Here comes Taylor, and he is fouled hard by Lind in the left elbow. That's going to be on Braxton. His first one, only the second one on the Red Devils, so they're looking good so far. Inbound play to Ivy, back to Taylor in the paint, covered by Lind and Thomas, and another foul coming on Evanston. It's going to be on Lind again, and 2 free throws coming for Dylan Taylor. With the first one, it's up, and that one is good. Man, Dylan Taylor, that one was sweet. A 61% free throw shooter, as he makes it 17-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next shot up from Taylor is nothing but net, and it's a 9-point lead as Taylor goes 2 for 2 from the Norco free throw line. Full court trap put on by Green River as Wall goes across the center line. Back to Jagger Mitchell. He shakes the defender, goes to the left block, and draws the foul. Mitchell has hit some clutch free throws this season. Now he needs to hit some to give themselves a chance to start to get back in this one. It'll be 2 Norco free throws for Jagger Mitchell. Visit Norco and Evanston at 95 Independence Drive. First one off the front iron, no good. Austin Fox will be the man who picks up the foul. It's his first one, and the 4th foul on Green River. 19.5 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell, 2 of 2 on the way. That one off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Jax Peterson for Green River. 14 seconds remaining. Foose slowly across the line. 10 seconds remaining. Bounces it out to Fox on the right side. Looking for Colby Ivy. He's hit some big 3 balls. Pass in the lane, intercepted by Evanston. 3 seconds left. Here comes Stetson Wiedrich. 3-quarter shot is off the back iron. No good. And the Red Devils get the shot off in time, but they can't get it to fall. 18-9 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with quarter number 2 after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Jacob Foose from the right side of the key puts the jump shot off and rattles it off of the glass. And it is a 20-9 lead for Green River to start this one out here in the second quarter. Wall bounces it to Lind in the left elbow. Burke Thomas trying to get him going. Backs out towards the left corner, now into the wing. Left side 3 from Thomas is good. And the Red Devils needed that one. If they can get some 3 balls to fall, this could change the game for Evanston, as we've seen multiple times. Red Devils trail by 8. It's okay, they trailed by double digits to Green River in the first game that they ended up winning. Taylor goes right corner to Foose. That one is good. And Jacob Foose says, I can match that one. Foose with 5 points here in the second quarter already. 6:53 remaining in the second, and a foul coming on Green River. It'll be on Kaysen Ivy, who made contact with Carson Wall. And that's the 5th team foul for Green River. First one on Kaysen Ivy. So Evanston going to try to get to the free throw line as much as they can here. Burke Thomas inbounds to Stetson Weidrich. Handoff right back to Thomas. Top of the circle, thought about taking the 3. Instead, he goes left side, Carson Wall. 6:45 left as he gets called for a double dribble. Turnover back to Green River. And with 6:43 left in the first half, it's 23-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Jacob Foose running the point. And the white short sleeves under his white Green River home jersey goes right side. Colby Ivy looking for Dylan Taylor, and he hits the deck. That's going to be a foul in the lane on the drive on Evanston. It's going to be on Bowen. That is his first foul of the game and Evanston's 4th. Colby Ivy had inbound it under Evanston's basket. Good defense by Evanston, making him take a while to do it. Fox from the lane, can't get the layup to go. It goes off of the back iron, rebound by Evanston. Jagger Mitchell on the run, goes Wall left side. He motions people over, and now Wall driving to the free throw line, bounces it to Wade Bowen, going for the shot, puts it off of the glass and bounces it in. Wade Bowen with 6 points in the game. 23-14 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Taylor, right corner 3, that one off the back iron. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell, who picks it out of the sky. Evanston with the ball. It's trailed 23-14 with 5:55 left in the first half. Thomas, Wall, back at the center logo, now moves into the lane. Good circle move, but missed the shot. Rebound by Bowen. He gets his own rebound and then puts it up on the second chance shot. And the Red Devils might have something working here. Coach Ivy seems to think so as she calls a timeout. Red Devils trail 23-16 on the first Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to Green River. Evanston trailing 23-16, but have been on a bit of a run. It's only a 4-0 run, but this is how these things kind of get started. Evanston, remember, they trailed by 11 to Green River in the first game in Evanston. So slow starts to this Green River team is something they are not unfamiliar with, so we'll see if they can get some defensive stops and make some buckets to make up that deficit. It's a 7-point lead for Green River. Ivy goes to Cole Murray. He puts up the shot in the paint, off the back iron, no good. Rebound is going to come on Green River, and that's their 6th team foul. Cole Murray pushes in the rebound, and that's his first. So Murray picks up one, and now Evanston, with the inbound play, they get a defensive stop. Let's see if they can turn it into points. Wall takes the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Remember, Brian's Muffler Shop open from 8 to 4 on all weekdays. Call Brian's Muffler Shop at 307-789-7021. Wall loses the ball but gets it back. Has to go back to the center logo to get it. And now he motions Stetson Wiedrich forward. Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Thought about taking a three. Bounces it to Wiedrich. Loses the ball in the paint. And the ball is rolling around a little bit. Picked up by Dylan Taylor for Green River. They get it after the turnover. Taylor goes to the left block, goes Murray. Foose on the left side. Good coverage by Junior Zermeno. 4:46 remaining in the first half. Murray at the free throw line. Hands off to Peterson. Goes back to Foose. Green River cut off from every shot they have except for a three at the top of the circle from Dylan Taylor from way downtown. And he makes it a 10-point game once again. Everything falling for Dylan Taylor tonight. Wall drives into the lane, goes outside to Junior Zimeno on the right side. He goes to the free throw line, bounces it to Stetson Wiedrich in the paint, and he draws the foul. Wiedrich going back to the free throw line. He's 1 for 2 from the Norco free throw line today. Remember, our free throw is brought to you by Norco. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment, plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. First one on the way for Wiedrich is nothing but net. And it's a 9-point lead for Green River. Burke Thomas and Brighton Smith are going to come in for Carson Wall and Jagger Mitchell. We saw Smith come in during the game against Riverton at the very end. Put up some valuable minutes, and coach seems to like what he saw as he comes in, as the second one from Wiedrich is good as well. 26-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4:09 remaining in the first half. Peterson on the right side, drives to the paint, goes to the top of the circle for Dylan Taylor again. This time it's short. Bowen was there, and yeah, he's fouled by Foose. Definitely made contact there, and that is the 8th team foul on Green River with just under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Evanston will get a chance to cut away at this lead since they are in the Boas, as Wade Bowen, who is 2 for 2 from the line, will shoot 1 for 1. First one on the way, and that one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Dylan Taylor. Green River with quick transition goes Jacob Foose at the top of the circle, left side to Kaysen Ivy. Bounces it back to Murray on the right side. Foose in the right corner. 3:44 remaining in the second quarter. As Foose drives into lane, puts the runner up. It's no good. The touch is off. Rebound by Evanston. Burke Thomas rushes across the line. Puts on the brakes on the right wing. Goes to the top of the circle. Brighton Smith at the point. Hands off back to Burke Thomas. Junior Zermeno motioned forward by Burke as he drives to the free throw line. Bounces it out to Zermeno. Smith in the left corner. Now drives back towards the top of the circle. Zermeno on the right side. Evanston moving the basketball. Zermeno puts on the brakes, goes Burke Thomas in the left corner. Thought about taking a shot, but he's closed down by Dylan Taylor. The two best players on each of these teams are going to go one-on-one. Thomas loses control of the basketball. It's over the right sideline. They're saying Evanston lost it on their own and that Dylan Taylor did not make any contact with it, so Green River gets the ball back. And this crowd goes nuts. Foose across the center line, goes left side to Taylor. Quick pass, Ivy looking for Murray in the paint. Back out to Peterson. Top of the circle three off the back iron. No good. Rebound. And this is going to be are we going to get a jump ball or a foul? Jump ball. And possession arrow pointed Evanston's way. So the Red Devils get it back. Jagger Mitchell going to the scorer's table. He's going to come in for Junior Zermeno. So he'll join Thomas, Smith, Bowen, and Weidrich, who just did the Brian Smallfish shop inbound play to Burke Thomas, who holds up one finger to show what they're going to do. Goes the left side to Jagger Mitchell, bounces it to Stetson Weidrich, top of the circle. Smith gets called for a travel, and the Red Devils turn the ball over to Green River. 26-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston so far has outscored Green River in the second quarter, 9-8. Foose bounces it over to Murray on the right side of the key. Handoff Dylan Taylor. Spin move, puts the layup up. That's too hard. Rebound by Burke Thomas. And Evanston, long pass. Brighton Smith drives into the lane, off the glass. No good. Rebound by Stetson Weidrich and puts it back in there. Don't know if the shot's going to count because there was a foul on Brighton Smith, and it will not. So that will be the second foul on Jacob Foose. 9th team foul on Green River 213. And now we will see Brighton Smith shoot Norco free throws. First one is up, and it is good. 26-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Green River will bring in Trevor Brangham back in, and Austin Fox will come in as well. Smith with the shot off the back iron, no good. Weidrich tries to get the rebound, but he can't get it. Kept inbound by Dylan Taylor, and Green River with the basketball. Brangham at the top of the circle, goes right side to Peterson. Fox quickly to Brangham on the left wing. Burke Thomas playing defense on him. Taylor at the top of the circle, bounces it back out to Fox. Ivy on the right side. 1:48 left in the first half, 26-19. Pass broken up in the lane by Evanston, but kept by Green River. Stolen by Wade Bowen in the lane, but he can't hold on to it. It's across the baseline, and it'll be an inbound play for Green River. Brian Smith with a very good showing in a varsity game. He'll take a well-deserved break. Coming in is Carson Wall. Lob pass to Brangham, finds Taylor with 1 foot in the arc. Right side to Brangham again, and Green River moving the ball around well. Handoff by Taylor back to Brangham. Drives to the right side of the block. Jump shot from the baseline. Rolls around and drops in. 10-point lead for Green River as Trevor Brangham has been the difference maker. 6 points for the man who missed game one in Evanston. Handoff to Wall. Goes the right block. Off the glass and in. And it's back to being an 8-point lead for Green River. Things are moving quickly. Carson Wall with the last points for Evanston. Taylor at the top of the circle, now calming things down. Goes left side to Brangham. 56 seconds remaining in the half. Ivy cut out of the circle. Goes right side to Fox. Taylor, who has been money from downtown, goes right back Brangham. Looking for Taylor in the lane. Picked off by Bowen in the left elbow. Mitchell slows things down. 38 seconds left in the first half. 28-21. Timeout called by the Red Devils. Evanston trail by 7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome back to the very end of the first half. Evanston with the ball with 30 seconds and counting left in the second quarter. We didn't up that on the board, well, apologies, as it'll go Jagger Mitchell on the right side. He's double teamed, goes Lind on the right. Time expiring, 19 seconds. Long pass to Wall on the right side. Back to Lind, right corner three, yes! Red Devils cut the gap to 5. Sorry, cut the gap to 4, my apologies. After the 3 by Lind, and a foul and 1. Dylan Taylor goes into the lane and makes Stetson Wiedrich foul him. So Taylor will shoot a free throw to complete the old school three-point plays. 2 for 2 from the line today with 1.7 seconds left. That one is good, and Taylor makes it 31-23. Long pass intercepted by Taylor, and that is how the first half ends. At the end of the first half, it's Green River 31, Evanston 24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back with our Callis Automotive halftime show after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show, brought to you by Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today. 744 Front Street in Evanston. Let's start off with our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones. Brandon Day, put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. In the first quarter, it was Green River outscoring Evanston 18-9, including going on an 8-0 run. But in the second quarter, Evanston outscores Green River 14-13. Really no runs to speak of there, as it was a close second quarter score halfway home, 31-24 Green River. However, it is worthy to note, at this point going into the game in Evanston, last time these two teams played, Green River held a 27-18 lead, so very similar to what happened. We'll see how the second half plays out. For individual stats, I've got 6 for Trevor Brangham, 6 for Colby Ivy, 6 for Jacob Foose, 3 for Jax Peterson, and a team high 8 for Dylan Taylor. For the Red Devils, 5 for Burke Thomas, a free throw for Brighton Smith, 3 for Stetson Wiedrich, 4 for Carson Wall, and a team high 6 for Wade Bowen. Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones. Brandon Day, put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside when we come back on the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. We'll have Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Callis Automotive. Visit Scott Callis and the team, your local Napa dealer. at Callis Automotive, 744 Front Street in Evanston. Joining me now, we have Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, let's talk about the game you guys just had. Great first half. You guys ended it on a 8-0 run. Sorry, let me double check that. Yes, 8-0 run in the second half, or in second quarter, having a 24-19 lead going into the third. And then if you want, can you talk about what happened in the third quarter? You guys were outscored by Green River 15-0.
Well, first of all, we had a very good first half.
Yes.
And the girls were playing hard, and we handled their press. They actually got out of their press.
Yep.
First time all year. We've done that, and so that was good. And we were making shots, and we were moving the ball, and we were attacking, and we were very aggressive. The problem that we had in the first half is we missed too many free throws. We were 5 for 14 from the line, and we could have been up 10 or 15, 10 or 12 points, or 14 or 15 at half, and that's a huge difference for our mentality and their mentality also. And so that was something that I struggled with is when we play good teams, you got to make those free throws. As far as the third quarter goes, we came out, the lid was on the basket, and as far as the second half goes, when you're struggling offensively and there's a lid on the basket and you can't score, your defense has to be ratcheted up and has to be better. And you could see in the third quarter, late in the third and the fourth, we stopped rebounding, we stopped switching screens, we stopped helping on the screen. Everything that we were doing in the first half just stopped, and they out-rebounded us horribly in the second half. And I told their kids, you can't let your offense dictate your defense. It has to be the other way around. If you can't score, you better get tougher. And we certainly didn't get tougher in the second half. We melted away.
What kind of things can you guys take away from the first half? I mean, this was the number 5 team in the state, and a lot of people think a real contender for a state title. And you guys went toe-to-toe with them, even bettering them in that first half. What can you guys take away from that great first half?
Well, it's simple. This is exactly what we said after the game. You play like you do in the first half, you're going to go to state. If you play like you did in the second half, you won't go to state. And so that's the message. We can play with people when we do the right things. Our guards did a wonderful job of handling the pressure. I think our big had our only turnovers against the press. And so it was good. The first half, we can play with teams, but we have to be consistent, and we can't. I told them at halftime, they're going to score. They can score. They have girls that can score. We have to keep their intensity, and we have to score also. And we come out and it's 15-0, and it just never got any better, and we just struggled. And then we have to get tougher. We have to. When chips are down and we're not scoring, we have to get stops and steals and create offense, and we just don't do it.
Coach, you guys have Star Valley on Saturday in Evanston. Last time you faced them, it was a wild finish, losing to them by 1. How big is that game against Star Valley in Evanston now?
Well, it's huge. It's more huge for our mental state.
Yeah.
And as far as being able to play with them and beat them, because that's most likely going to be our matchup in the first round. And it's going to be us or them that goes to state. And so we have to come out with energy. We have to play like we did in the first half today. And we have to continue that in the second half. And we have to handle the pressure. They're going to be, it's full court man, and they are pesky, and they are up in our stuff. And I hope our guards are up to the challenge again.
How big of a mental advantage does it give you going into what most likely will be a winner goes to state, loser goes home matchup with Star Valley? If you guys are able to say, hey, last time we played them, we beat them.
Well, it's huge. It's huge. And on the flip side of that, if we go out and throw a stinker up, then all that mental stuff goes right to them. So it's a huge game for our program and for the season.
Well, Coach, we will let you get ready for it. We're super excited. That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball head coach. Coach, thank you so much for the time. We'll see you Saturday. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, we're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have the second half of this one. Evanston trailing 31-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with quarter number 3 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come on in Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come on in Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Welcome back to Green River High School. We're going to go ahead and kick it over to our Kazine's Ace fan cam. If you want to just point the camera at the fans across the way there. Kazine's Ace sponsoring the fan cam. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today to see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware folks. Let's go ahead and start that third quarter. We're going to have a Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play to do it. And remember, Brian's Muffler Shop have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Brian's also offers customer vending and oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston, 307-789-7021. Score is 31-24, Green River on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston, though, this is a yearly similar situation they found themselves in on January 21st when they beat Green River. Final score of that one was 65-59. They trailed at the half 27-18, and now at the half they trail 31-24. Pass by Foose, blocked and fouled by Burke Thomas in the lane. And that'll send Jacob Foose to shoot 2 Norco free throws. It's the second one on Burke and the first one on Evanston as Foose will go to the line. He is 1 for 2 from the line and now make that 1 for 3. Next one on the way, it rolls around and is good. 32-24 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Foose goes 1 for 2 on that shot, trip to the free throw line. 7:45 left in the third quarter. Zermeno goes left side, Jagger Mitchell finds Wade Bowen, puts the shot up over the defender, gets his own rebound, no good, and it looks like there's a foul on Green River. It's going to be the second one on Dylan Taylor and the first team foul. So Evanston gets it. Bowen, Jagger Mitchell at the top of the circle goes Burke Thomas, and off-ball foul on Evanston coming. It's going to be on Lind. That's his third one. He's got to be careful. We need him. Foose slowly goes across the line. And a 32-24 lead for Green River. Peterson goes Brangham back out to the top to Peterson at the top of the circle. Ivy on the left side. Really fast basketball here from Green River. Foose now retreats back towards the center logo. 7:12 remaining here in the third quarter. Ivy on the left side thought about taking a 3. Instead, he holds up. Peterson goes right back to Foose. Taylor, top of the circle, holds up. Goes left side to Ivy, no good, easy rebound by Braxton Lynn. Wow, beautiful pass from Mitchell to Lynn. Find Thomas, back to Mitchell. Zermeno, left corner 3. That one no good. Rebound by Lind, and the second chance is in. Red Devils make it a 6-point game. Lind with 5 points in this second half as Taylor puts the jump shot off the left elbow, and it's good. Taylor with 10 points in the game so far. Burke Thomas bounces that out to Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. Goes into the paint, puts the layup up, no good. Rebound by big man Bowen. He gets the second chance attempt to fall, and the Red Devils trading blows right now with Green River. It's a 34-28 lead for Green River thanks to an 18-9 first quarter for Green River. Peterson in the left elbow. Goes Foose at the top of the circle. Ivy on the right side. Screened by Foose, but Mitchell does a good job getting around it. Brangham on the left, drives into the elbow, puts the shot up. No, he does a pass outside to Foose. He goes in on the runner, and Zermeno tries to get his feet planted. Instead, they will call him for the foul. Fuchs will go back to the free throw line. He's already gotten 2 trips in this third quarter, 34-28 with 5:37 left in the third quarter. Possession arrow pointing at Green River. First one from Fuchs is nothing but net, and he makes it 35-28. Carson Wall and Stetson Wiedrich check in for junior Zermeno and Braxton Lind. He'll join Burke Thomas, Jagger Mitchell, and Wade Bowen. Foose goes 2 for 2 and inflates the lead a little bit. It's a 36-29 lead for Green River. Mitchell on the left side finds Wall at the top of the circle. Burke Thomas on the right side thought about taking a 3, shut down by Peterson. Thomas, jump shot from the left side of the free throw line, no good. Rebound by Bowen, and he's just gonna do it again. Wade Bowen might be the key tonight for the Red Devils. It's 36-30, 6-point lead, taken away by Jagger Mitchell. He's off and running, puts the layup up and in. Red Devils cut the gap to 4. Yes, sir. Jagger Mitchell with the 2 points. And here come the Red Devils here in the third quarter. Green River with the basketball on the left side, 36-32. 4-point lead for Green River. Taylor dribbles to the left side, right into Carson Wall, loses the basketball. It's across the baseline, poked over by Wall, and Green River will have to inbound it. 4:40 left in the third. Inbound to Foose, who holds it just to the left of the Green River logo at center court. Goes right side to Brangham. Dribbling to the right, now Taylor with the screen. Back to Brangham, Peterson in the top. Foose on the left side. Pass is broken up by Burke, picked up by Wall. He puts on the brakes at the center logo. Jagger Mitchell, open right side 3, yes! Jagger Mitchell makes it a 1-point game, and the Red Devils have come back. Here we go again, 36-25, timeout. Red Devils down by 1 with 4:15 left to go in the third quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Red Devils on a 7-0 run as they have cut the gap down to 1 here in Green River. Very similar to what they did against Green River on January 21st in Evanston when the Red Devils ended up winning by 6. They trailed by double digits at one point and came back. And now the Red Devils look poised to possibly take the lead here. Green River needs to get some momentum back if they're going to stop Evanston from charging. Foose bounces it right side to Ivy in the corner. Back to Taylor at the top of the circle, covered by Bowen. Foose covered by Burke Thomas, looking for Taylor in the left side of the lane. He puts the shot up, and there's going to be a foul coming on Evanston. It's on Bowen. That's his second one, and the fourth one on Evanston. Dylan Taylor will go to the line. He is 3 for 3 from the charity stripe today. And the first one from Taylor is off the front iron, no good. So the most he can do is put Green River up by 2. As the second of 2 Norco free throws will be coming on the way. That one rings around, no good. Rebound by Wiedrich. And Wall with the inbound, or gets the pass. Wall driving to the left elbow, bounces it to Wade Bowen. Great play by Murray. His pass is deflected, though, into the Evanston bench by Carson Wall. Number 40, Cole Murray, with a big play in the lane to intercept it, and Green River keeps a 1-point lead, 36-35 with 3:40 left in the third quarter. Dylan Taylor on the left side goes to the paint, cut off by Wiedrich, bounces it off of the rim and in and one. Big shot there by Dylan Taylor, who's had a game. It's 38-35, and the third foul on Wade Bowen. Timeout called by Coach Watsabaugh. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
A big thank you to Caden Hyatt, who's bringing you the camera work you're seeing on MyLocalRadio.com here in the second half. It's a 3-point lead for Green River, but Dylan Taylor will go to the line to shoot an old-school 3-point play. The shot is up, and it is nothing but net again for Taylor. 4-point lead for Green River. Carson Wall bounces it out to Burke Thomas, and it's 39-34. Wall goes right back to Thomas across the center line, looking for Wade Bowen. He goes off the glass and in. Man, Bowen might have figured out that no one can answer for him. He is having a game, 39-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Murray at the top of the circle goes right side Foose. He drives into the lane, swarmed by the Red Devils. Left corner three by Ivy off the back iron. Rebound by Wall. 2-point lead for Green River. Wall bounces to Jagger Mitchell, draws the foul on the runner. Mitchell will go to the line to shoot some big Norco free throws. And it's the third foul on Dylan Taylor. Mitchell to shoot two. Norco free throws. First one is up. And nothing, literally nothing but net. And he cuts the gap to one. Next one is good. Jagger Mitchell has tied the game up 39-39 with 2:50 remaining in the third quarter. Foose across the center line. Back over to Jax Peterson, screened by Murray. Peterson goes Taylor at the top of the circle, left side to Foose, 2:40 to go. Foose into the lane, puts the layup up, off the glass, and in. Big shot by Jacob Foose. And it is now 41-39. Thomas shows the play, bounces out to Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Foose covering him, bounces it to Stetson Wiedrich, and he's fouled in the paint. Wiedrich with a chance to tie it up. The referees in the stands not pleased with the call, but it will be Wiedrich with a chance to tie it up for the Red Devils. First one is up. That one rolls around, circles the drain, and drops through. 41-40 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:17 left in the third. Next one from Wiedrich. Drops in, and the Red Devils have tied it up yet again. 2:14 remaining in the third. Foose across the center line into the front court. Bounces it out to Ivy. He goes right back out to Taylor. Right side three. That one no good. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. Carson Wall goes to the right side. He is quickly across the timeline. Drives into the paint. Back to Mitchell. Left corner three. No good. Rebound right into the hands of Dylan Taylor. Peterson on the left side, and he gets called for a double dribble. Evanston gets the ball back with 1:49 left in the third in a 41-41 game. Wiedrich to inbound it at the baseline under their own basket. Wall will have Colby Ivy waiting for him at the center line. Wall gets to the top of the circle, goes to the big man Bowen. Back to Wall to the right block, and he gets called for a travel. Turnover going to Green River. Caleb Blake checking in for Green River. We saw a lot of him in the first game. Jax Peterson will come out for the Wolves, so it's Dylan Taylor, Jacob Foose, Colby Ivy, Caleb Lake, and Cole Murray. Evanston's got Thomas, Mitchell, Weidrich, Wall, and Bowen. Lake at the free throw line, goes to Murray, quickly over to Foose, left side three. That one too far, rebound by Thomas. 1:17 left in the third. Tie ball game, 41-41. Thomas on the left side, back to Wall. Jagger in the right corner. Makes a good move into the lane, top of the circle three from Burke Thomas is off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Stetson Weidrich. They're calling a foul. And it's going to be on Green River. That'll be their fourth team foul. And it's the third one on their big man, Cole Murray. Braxton Lind is going to come in for Wade Bowen. And Austin Fox comes in for Murray. Evanston looks to have the advantage on size a little bit. Inbound to Lind, handoff back to Burke Thomas in the left corner, right back to Lind in the paint, off the glass, no good. Tries to get his own rebound, instead it's going to be Weidrich. Back out to Burke Thomas at the left side of the circle. Bounce pass to Lind in the paint, trying to find Weidrich in the right corner, it's no good. Taken away by Green River. Quick transition bucket for Green River, no good. Rebound by Stetson Weidrich, and the foul on Green River. It's going to be on Caleb Blake, and that is their fifth foul on the team. 40 seconds remaining in the third. Evanston, just by virtue of being down by 7, because we're in a tie game, has outscored Green River here in the third, but we don't know by how much. I'll give you an exact number when we get back from the break after the third. Wall goes to Lind. It's off of the fingertips of Braxton Lind, then off of Taylor and out of bounds. Evanston with the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play in front of the Red Devil bench. Thomas will do the honors. Goes Lind. He drives to the left side of the block, puts the shot up, no good. Rebound by Foose. 23 seconds remaining. Foose bounces it to Ivy. His layup no good, and the rebound is off of the hands of Green River and going the other way across the baseline. Red Devils with the ball with 17 seconds remaining. Man, these two teams always treat us to a good one. 2 years ago, the second meeting of these two teams resulted in double overtime. 9 seconds left here in the third. 6 seconds goes Thomas. Lind, 3 seconds. Drives the free throw line, puts the shot up. It's off in time, no good. And we're going to be tied going into the Smith-Bitts fourth. 41 all on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith-Bitts recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith-Bitts, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Ever since the first quarter, Evanston has outscored Green River 27-23, and that's how we find ourselves in a tie ball game going into the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Smith-Bitts, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lind for all your oil field needs. Evanston will get the ball to start the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, and it'll be Burke Thomas of the Brian's Muffler Shop inbound play. Remember, Brian's Muffler offers customer bending, oil changes, and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop at 307-789-7021. Open 8 to 4 on weekdays. Mitchell tries to get a pass off in the lane, but it's taken away by the Wolves. Ivy, long pass to Caleb Blake in the left side. Taken away by Carson Wall. He's off on his own. The quick transition bucket, and Evanston has the lead. That might be the first time they've led since the first quarter. It's 45-41 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I must have missed the opening bucket for Evanston as Green River misses a shot, and Evanston is off and running. Jagger Mitchell on the left side goes Burke Thomas. No, they just took it off the scoreboard. I was right. It's 43-41 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Thomas bounces it out to Wiedrich, and that one off the glass and in. Great assist by Jagger Mitchell, rather. And now it is 45-41. Red Devils up by 4. 6:57 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Ivy on the right side bounces it to Taylor in the right elbow. Drives to the paint, spin move, puts the shot over Lind. He gets the rebound back. Thomas with 6:43 left in the fourth quarter. Evanston up 45-41 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Thomas to the right side, bounces outside to Carson Wall, finds Lind, and it is off of Lind and over the baseline. No, they're going to give it to Evanston. Burke Thomas with the Bryan's Muffler Shop inbound play. Lind having a talk with the referee, but he was bent over like he might have been hurt. Wade Bowen back in the game. They inbound it to the big man. Goes back to Burke Thomas. And Bowen is going to get called for an off-ball foul. Foose was standing right there. Bowen turned around and ran right over him. And that's the fourth one on Bowen. 6:25 remaining in the fourth quarter. Ivy on the right side finds Taylor at the free throw line. Back out to Foose. Broken up by Burke Thomas, and Evanston's got it back. Thomas quickly across the front court to the free throw line. Jagger Mitchell, top of the circle three. Yep! And the Red Devils lead by 7 after beginning the quarter on a 7-0 run. Jax Peterson goes Caleb Blake back to Foose on the right side, drives into the lane. Yep, that's a travel. And they're not going to call a travel. Actually, it'll be a foul on Evanston. I thought Foose took a few steps, but it will send Foose to the line. They must have let it go as Wall commits his first foul of the game. Bowen comes out, and Wiedrich comes back in. First one from Foose is good. Red Devils lead it 48-43 now after the 2 free throws by Jacob Foose. Carson Wall with 5:49 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, and Evanston up by 5. Trying to inbound it, try to pass to Burke Thomas, and it bounced off of Jacob Foose, who was on defense and across the right sideline. Burke Thomas to the Bryan's Muffler Shop, inbound pays, a long pass to Jagger Mitchell on the left wing. It's a cross-court pass to Jagger. He's trapped, bounces it out to Carson Wall. He drives into the paint, puts the shot up, and he's fouled hard. And Wall going to the free throw line for the first time tonight. It'll be the second one on Ivy, 6th foul on Green River. Timeout called. We'll be right back after this. Evanston with a good lead, with taking the lead here in the Smith-Bitts fourth. It's 48-43 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Welcome back to Green River. Evanston with the lead, 48-43 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. But Carson Wall with his foot on the free throw line to shoot Norco free throws. First one is up, rolls around high, and no good. Jagger Mitchell with a 3-ball in the third quarter to kind of get them where they need to be as Wall goes 1 for 2 in the fourth. And that now extends the lead 49-43 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Dylan Taylor, top circle three, drains it. And it's a 46 3-point lead for Evanston after Taylor hits the big three ball. 5:16 remaining in the fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell goes Stetson Wiedrich. Back over to Burke Thomas on the right side. Wall, top of the circle three from Jagger Mitchell. Rolls around, no good. Rebound by Taylor. Foose across the center line, dribbles to the right side. Holding it at the center logo. Goes Ivy looking for Taylor in the lane, and he gets it to go. No defense there, and Taylor makes it a 1-point game. 49-48, Evanston up. Wiedrich on the elbow, looking for Lind in the paint, no good. It's a too hard. Rebound by Taylor. Foose driving into the lane, off the left block, the glass, and good. And just like that, Green River takes the lead back. 50-49, and an off-ball foul on Dylan Foose is coming. That's his third and the 7th foul on Green River. That'll send Evanston into the bonus. So both teams into the bonus. And if you're Evanston, it's the man you want shooting the free throws, Burke Thomas at the free throw line. Thomas has not shot free throws yet tonight, but he comes in as a 68% free throw shooter as he splashes that one through to retie this game back up. Eight points in the game for Thomas today. As the next one from Burke, it rolls around and spins through. Red Devils retake the lead, 51-50 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Thomas goes 2 for 2 from the line. Foose at the center logo, goes Peterson on the right side, back to Foose. Ivy in the left side, looking for Dylan Taylor, and it is off of him and over the baseline, but Evanston touched it last. 4:02 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, 51-50 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ivy in the left corner, covered by Jagger Mitchell. Taylor with the screen, but Mitchell does a good job getting around it. Goes back to Taylor, left side three is no good. Evanston with the rebound. Thomas quickly into the front court. Points to the left. Now bounces it out to Jagger Mitchell in the left wing. Going for the runner, puts the shot up, no good. Rebound by Green River. Broken up by Burke Thomas. Ball's on the ground, and it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. Jagger Mitchell diving into the corner to keep it in bounds. I do believe Green River might have touched that last, but Jagger Mitchell, great athleticism and great try to keep the play alive. Will give Green River the ball after the turnover. Evanston leads 51-50 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3:23 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Foose, jump shot from the left block is good. And it's a 1-point lead for Green River. Wall slowing things down as he goes into the front. Lind at the free throw line. Hands off to Jagger Mitchell. Bobbles it, but he's able to keep control of it. Bounces it out to Lind in the left elbow. Into the paint, puts the shot up, no good. Touch too strong, rebound by Ivy. He goes right back out to Foots. 52-51, less than 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith-Bitts. Taylor hands off to Foose in the lane, and there's gonna be no shot. A foul on Evanston. It's gonna be on Lind. I think that's his fifth one. Fourth, okay, so, excuse me, as Jacob Foose will go to the line. Bowen comes in. So now Lind and Bowen each with 4. Foose toes the line with a 1-point lead for Green River, sends the first free throw on the way through and extends the lead 53-51 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Foose has been lights out in the fourth quarter. It's been Jacob Foose and Dylan Taylor for Green River in the Smith-Bitts fourth, as Foose flashes it through 2 for 2 and makes it a 3-point lead for Green River, 54-51 with 2:38 left in the Smith-Bitts fourth. Both teams in the bonus, though. 2 timeouts remaining for Green River, 3 for Evanston. Mitchell goes into the lane, draws the foul, and he's going to get to shoot 2. Kason Ivey picks up his second foul of the game, and it's the 8th team foul on Green River. First one from Jagger is good, and it's a 2-point lead for the Wolves over Evanston, 54-52 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2:26 remaining. 2 of 2 on the way, and Mitchell goes 2 of 2. Big free throws by Jagger Mitchell to cut the gap to 1. 54-53 with 2:20 remaining in the fourth quarter. Foose on the left side, thought about taking a 3, cut off by Burke Thomas. Goes back out to Taylor, covered by Bowen. Taylor tries to go above the defense, no good. Rebound by Bowen, who is able to go above everyone else with those long arms and pull the rebound down. Wall to the circle. Burke Thomas, left court side 3, yes! Big shot for the Red Devils, and Burke Thomas puts them up by 2. Timeout with 1:57 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Red Devils lead 56-54 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Big game here tonight in Green River. When you look at the quadrant standings, it's very, very hard not to admit that this is most likely a matchup that we will see on March 4th in Star Valley, where the winner would go on to state and the loser's season would end. And both games have been close. That first round playoff game, which I'm going to say is probably going to be between these 2 teams, is going to be great. Jax Peterson inbounds to Dylan Foose. Evanston with a 2-point lead after a Burke Thomas 3 with 1:52 and counting left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Foose goes Ivy on the right side. Stetson Wiedrich picking him up on defense. Foose on the left side, drives into the lane, and a foul on Jagger Mitchell. He thought he got there in time to plant his feet, but it will be on Mitchell. It's his first foul and the 9th team foul in Evanston. Foose goes back to the line, 4 for 4 in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter from the free throw line. A chance to tie it up, and he gets the first one no problem. This makes it 55-56. And Foose will shoot the next Norco free throw, and that one rolls around, no good. Rebound by Stetson Wiedrich, who goes outside to get it. Wall with the ball, 95 seconds of playtime left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Evanston with a 1-point lead, 56-55. Wall covered tough by Ivy, and he's fouled. And that'll send Carson Wall to the free throw line. Kason Ivy picks up his third personal foul, 9th team foul. And now Carson Wall, who was 1 for 2 earlier, to shoot 1 for 1. It's up, it's good. Evanston extends the lead back out to 2, and a chance to put themselves up by 3 with 86 seconds left in the Smith-Bitts fourth, and they'll do just that. Carson Wall with big free throws down the stretch, and it's 58-55. 1:20 remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Taylor, top of the circle, thought about taking a three, but Bowen is playing defense on him. Foose drives into the lane, bounces it off the bottom of the backboard. 1 minute, 9 seconds left. Wall's going to slow it down. He probably won't get across the line till close to the 1 minute mark, and it is 1:03 when he does bring it to the front. Wall bounces it to Wiedrich. He goes in the paint, no good. Rebound by Bowen, no good. Gets his own rebound, no good. Rebound by Green River. 50 seconds left. Mitchell ran into, no foul called, and now they're going to call it on Mitchell. And Evanston fans not happy with that one. That's his second one. Coach Mitchell not happy with the call. Coach Watsabaugh has to get him off the court before something bad happens, but he is able to get off the court, and Watsabaugh is talking to his young senior star as Foose misses the first free throw. One coming his way. Mitchell's going to come back on, and there's no bad blood between these teams. We heard from Coach Lori Ivy earlier. We didn't have a chance to play it in the pregame show, but she says these teams play intense on the court, but as soon as that whistle blows, they are really good friends as Foose gets the second free throw and timeout called. 56 for Green River, 58 for Evanston. Less than a minute. As I was saying, both of these teams will play hard and intense, but when the whistle blows, they're friends. I heard Coach Ivy talk about how certain players are texting and talking to Jagger Mitchell. Same thing with, I believe, Burke Thomas and stuff like that. So there is no bad blood between these teams, but Jagger Mitchell rightfully frustrated as he was hit the deck in the backcourt, no whistle, and then he tries to get back out in front, and then gets knocked down and gets called for the foul. So a very odd sequence of events there as we are in the final 15 seconds of the timeout. Red Devils up 58-56 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1:06 seconds left in the timeout. As Evanston has a 2-point lead over Green River. And Evanston goes out led by Jagger Mitchell, Wade Bowen, Burke Thomas, Carson Wall, and Stetson Wiedrich. Evanston with the basketball, so after the free throws missed by Foose, they'll go to Burke Thomas. Carson Wall, who's been great from the free throw line, that's who they decide to foul with 38.2 seconds remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth. It'll be on Ivy. That is his third. And both teams are now in the double bonus, so 2 coming for Wall. First shot is up, and that one off the back iron, no good. So a chance to make it a 4-point game. Now the best he can do is make it a 3-point lead for Evanston. As Lind goes to the scorer's table, Wall rings it around and it drops through. Big free throw there for the Red Devils. 3-point game. Stetson Wiedrich comes out and Braxton Lind comes in. So it's Lind, Mitchell, Wall, Bowen, and Thomas. 3-point lead for Evanston. Foose on the left side. Drives into the lane. Pass is stolen by Jagger Mitchell, and with 26 seconds left, the Red Devils with a 3-point lead go to Jagger. He brings it to the front, back out to Carson Wall, and Foose wraps arms around him. 19.4 seconds remaining, and if Foose can hit one of these free throws, as Jacob Foose picks up his fourth, Wall can hit both of these, that would be big. And look at that, Jagger Mitchell coming over to the referee who called the foul on him and showing great sportsmanship as they both pat each other on the back. Wall's free throw rolls around for what feels like an eternity. And it is now a 60-56 game for the 5-point lead off the back iron, no good. 19 seconds left, Evanston up by more than a possession. Foose goes right side. Kaysen Ivy for three. Yes! Wow! What a shot by Kaysen Ivy. And just like that, Green River is in this one. 12.1 seconds left. Timeout called. Wow. Kaysen Ivy, the young sophomore. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong one. There it is, Kaysen Ivy, yep, the young sophomore, with a clutch shot from the right wing to make it a 1-point game. And now they need Evanston to miss some free throws. Evanston just needs to keep making those free throws. With 12.1 seconds left, Evanston lead by 1. Of the 5 out there to shoot free throws, honestly, any one of them would be good for Evanston. Long pass, Braxton Lynn, picked up by Burke Thomas. He's off and running into the lane. Clock hasn't started yet. And there's a foul on Ivy. And Jagger Mitchell will go to the line. 8 seconds read on the clock, but I don't think the clock started yet for a while till after Burke Thomas got it and had the ball for a few minutes to run it out. First one from Jagger, nothing but net, and moves like Jagger, puts the Red Devils up by 2. Chance to put them up by 3 with 8 seconds to go. It's up, and it's nothing but net. 62-59. 7 seconds left. Foose at the timeline. 5 seconds left. Ivy, 2 seconds left for the tie. No! Evanston gets the win. They do it again, coming back down big in the half, and is able to win the game by 3. Final score, 62-59 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Free Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. And wow, what a game we had here. That is not the final score. I'll change that really quick for you. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, the Evanston Red Devils get back to their winning ways, 62-59. The final score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Green River owned the first quarter, outscoring Evanston 18-9. But the Red Devils would outscore them the rest of the way, 48-42. Green River outscores Evanston, or Evanston outscores Green River 14-13. And then in the third quarter, after being down by 7, go off on a run in the third quarter, outscoring them 17-10, and then outscoring them 21-19. A chance to tie the game for Dylan Taylor on the at the top of the circle for a three that rattles off the iron, and Evanston gets the win. Final score 62-59 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball. That is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. Stop by today and try their new Smokin' Kickin' Chicken. It's a new sandwich with rotisserie-style chicken, spicy herbs, as well as a spicy Creole sauce, as well as their Jimmy Peppers. Again, that's Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside, and we come back. We'll have our Red Devil postgame stat report on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Welcome back to the post-game show. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Evanston victorious here in Green River and improve to 3-1 on conference play. Green River falls to 2-2 on conference play. Evanston wins 62-59 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard and sweep the regular season series against Green River after beating them on January 21st. Final score that night in Evanston, 65-59. And Evanston ekes out the win here on the road, 62-59, their second road win of the year. It's time for the Red Devil postgame stat report. Let's start off with Green River. I've got 3 for Case and Ivy, 6 for Trevor Brangham, 6 for Colby Ivy, 3 for Jax Peterson, 18 for Dylan Taylor, and a game-high 21 for Jacob Foose. Good night there for number 15 for Green River. For the Evanston Red Devils, I've got 11 for Jagger Mitchell, 1 for Brighton Smith, 3 for Stetson Wiedrick, 10 for Carson Wall, 12 for Wade Bowen, and 7 for Braxton Lynn. By the way, that 12 from Wade Bowen ties for a team high with Burke Thomas, who got 12. Excited to talk to Coach Watsabaugh about that, as we really saw, it felt like for the first time, Bowen really start dominating the post. That's your Red Devil postgame stat report. Let's go ahead and go to our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And we're going to give it to Burke Thomas, who hit a big 3-ball late in down the stretch to put the Red Devils up in this one. I'm trying to figure out where it happened. Evanston in the fourth quarter rattled off 7 straight points. It was 45-41, Evanston in the lead. Then Burke Thomas hits a big 3, and that's how that happens. Actually, Jagger Mitchell also had a big 3 in the quarter as well. But Burke Thomas gets our Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon, play of the game on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Again, Dr. Jared Barton, play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. We'll be right back with more of the post-game show. When we come back, we will have our Dr. McKay Franco Precision play of the game, our post-game interview, as well as our look into the crystal ball on what we have coming up for Evanston activities this week. We'll be right back with it on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar-S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar-S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar-S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Wow, I just looked at the My Local Radio chat room, and it is busy. A big thank you to Kathy Kuntz, Austin Cook, Micah Ligdy for joining us in the mylocalradio.com chat room. We got a few more things to do before we hand it over to Rob Watzbaugh for our post-game interview. And that first thing is look at the crystal ball, talk about what's coming up for Evanston activities. Tomorrow we have the first day of the, actually, hang on one second. Today was the first day, apologies. So it's the finals day of the Swimming Boys Varsity State Championships in Laramie. That gets started at 9 a.m. Starting at 11 a.m. at Red Devil Gymnasium, we have the Wrestling Varsity Regional Tournament featuring Evanston, Rock Springs, and Jackson. And then on Saturday, we've got Evanston at Star Valley. It all gets started with the girls freshman game at 9:30 at Evanston High School. We will have coverage of the varsity games. Girls play at 2 o'clock, pregame at 1:30 right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Let's go ahead and give out our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision play of the game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the entire family. Call 307-789-8910. And we're going to talk to Coach Rob Watzbaugh about this, but domination in the post by Wade Bowen tonight, going for 12 points. Got in foul trouble late, so otherwise he would have added more, but I think he found out what he could really do tonight. So for that precision performance in the post, we give it to Wade Bowen. Again, he's the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Dentistry for the whole family. All right, now joining me now, we have Red Devils head coach Rob Watzbaugh. And Coach, that was probably another one that might have taken a few years off your life, might have put some gray hairs in that beard of yours. Coach, what can you say about how your boys came back? I mean, I was actually talking about it at halftime against Green River on January 21st in Evanston. You guys found yourselves down 27-18 and then dominated the second half to win that one 65-59. And it kind of played out the same way, down big at the half, and then you guys came back, outscored them the second half 38-29 to get the win by 3.
Yeah, it was very similar to our game in Evanston, and I told our guys, just stick with it, continue to stick with it, and continue to make them make difficult shots, staying in front of them and play without fouling. I thought we did a pretty good job of that tonight, getting stops. We rebounded the ball incredibly well tonight. I don't know if they had a whole lot of offensive rebounds that I can recall. And you mentioning Wade Bowen, I was talking to our assistants. I said, I think he's going to have one tonight. And he did show up, and I didn't even say anything to him. But he showed up, and he gave us incredible offensive rebounds, a big presence inside at the rim. And very proud of him, but not only just him, our whole team sticking together, battling through some adversity, being down, and continuing just to, it's okay, we got to get a stop, and then we have to execute on offense. And they did a pretty good job. And one other message I told the team in the locker room just now was, I don't care where you are or what level, winning on the road is difficult. And we've been able to do that 2 times with this team, and I'm very proud of them for showing up and having the mental toughness not to quit when we got down and say, oh, I just got to go make this play myself. I thought we did it as a team, and we had good contribution from our bench as well, and super proud of our guys for continuing to fight.
You're one of the rare teams that have a 6'10" post on this squad, and I mean, it seemed like maybe Wade might have figured out just how powerful he can be. Does that make you excited to see what he can put forward on Saturday against Star Valley and next Saturday in Jackson, and more importantly, on 2 weeks from tonight at the regional game?
Yeah, I think it's good for players to see themselves be successful in those situations, and we've told our guys, hey, it's going to be someone's night every night, and we have to recognize that. And Wade was giving us incredible energy, offensive rebounds, putbacks, and I thought he did a pretty decent job guarding inside, staying down. But he affected shots. He didn't have many blocks, but he affected shots, so that was good. And like I said, good for them to see their success. They know they can do it, and hopefully build on that in practice tomorrow, and bring that to possibly Saturday or whenever it may be when he gets it going again. And just continue to play together and have our team recognize that.
Coach, when you look at the quadrant rankings, it's you guys 2, Green River 3. If it holds that way, then you will probably get a 3rd game against this squad in Star Valley at the regional. Winner goes to state, loser goes home, first round. How much of an advantage psychologically is it to have 2 wins over them?
I think it is an advantage, and the message pregame to our guys was they're going to be ready to come out tonight. And we can't come out saying, well, we beat them last time. No, that's the wrong mindset. So we have to have that mindset if that is the case. We can't control what they do against the rest of the quad, but we can control what we can do, and we need to handle our business, and it's one game at a time. And we'll find out next Saturday who we end up playing, but we have to take care of our business and continue to focus on getting better and controlling what we can control.
When it comes to taking care of your business, Star Valley on Saturday, you guys played them in Afton. That was a little bit of an off night for you guys. How excited are the boys to go play one more time in Red Devil Gymnasium and to do it against really a rival?
I think they're very excited. It's senior night. There'll be a lot of emotion. We have to try and rein in some of that emotion of senior night. But I'm super proud of these boys, and they get one more game at home. And the energy that we've had so far has been great. Let's continue that. We'll bring the same energy, and just we have gotten better against the zone and the press, and that's kind of what gave us some fits in the Star Valley game. So hopefully we can take what we've improved on and continue to improve on that and show that on Saturday afternoon.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston Red Devil basketball. Coach, thank you so much for the time. Congratulations on the big win on the road. Safe travels back to Evanston, and we'll see you Saturday. Anything else?
Thank you very much. We appreciate all the listeners on my local radio and the fans that came to support us tonight. Safe travels home to you, and we're excited to get back in front of you guys on Saturday afternoon. Go Red Devils.
That's going to do it for our broadcast here from Green River. On behalf, a big thank you to all of our camera people today. For the girls' game, we had Autumn Hansen. For the boys, we had Porter Hall and Caden Hyatt. Also, a big thank you to my producer back at the studio in Evanston, Mikkel Wilkerson. I'm Elan Off saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on K9 and mylocalradio.com when Evanston closes out Red Devil Gymnasium for the 2021 basketball season against Star Valley Saturday. Girls tip off at 2, pregame at 1:30. Thank you so much and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball. on KNYN, the big dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant, Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!